You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Good, great, grand morning to y'all, man. Yes, sir. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. I love that message, Dub. Yes, sir, man. Let's go ahead and hit this roll call, man. We got my boy Dub in the building. Yes, sir. My boy Dub says, yo, Friday the 13th up here. God is in control. Amen, bro. Amen, bro. Needed that, bro. The creator, the real one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to you, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Let's get it started, man. Have a little bit of things to talk about this morning. Not a lot, but we're gonna see how the show rolls on. I got a little agenda. I always got a little plan, a little agenda to cover, you know. Never come unprepared, but it's not too many new topics, I should say. But we're gonna definitely cover some old ones and some ongoing ones. So please, before we get started with that, please bow your heads. Dear Lord, we come to you thank you, Lord, and praise your name. We ask you for encouragement today, encouragement to do what's right, encouragement to keep going through whatever ordeal we're facing, encouragement to chase our goals, encouragement to keep moving forward and keep pressing forward and keep fighting for that opportunity, whether it comes in the shape or form of a promotion or a job or a new position or academics, you know, finishing school, whatever you need encouragement from. It's just to keep going in your relationship, to fight for it, to make sure it lasts, Lord. And just encouragement to get throughout the day, encouragement to seek a new beginning, encouragement to change the page, encouragement to keep pushing through despite that loss or despite that illness or despite that that void that needs to be filled in our lives, Lord. We need encouragement to just keep going, and we ask you for your strength, to give us perseverance and a never quit or back down spirit, a spirit of never quitting, Lord. So please keep us going today and carry us throughout the weekend and the rest of the days of our lives, Lord. We ask you for your blessings. We ask for your strength and your courage and your and we ask for a sense of commitment, because a lot of times, Lord, and in any facet of our life, like I said, whether it's relationships or whether it's occupation or whether it's with chasing your goals or your dreams or finishing a project you started on, we just ask for encouragement and ability to stay committed, because sometimes we forget that the downs are part of the ups and the ups are part of the downs, or nothing lasts forever, whether it's a good moment or a bad moment. So just keep pushing. And a lot of times we got to appreciate the bad moments in order to fully appreciate the good moments. Sometimes it has to rain for us to be thankful for the sunshine. So please keep us going, Lord. Ask you humbly, faithfully, in Jesus' name, amen. Let's get it, man. I got my tea. So there was some announcements, man. Big announcement, when we got the GWOAT back. The GWOAT is returning. You know what I'm saying? Those of you been paying attention to the social media stuff, man. She's returning February 2nd for a big fight against Remy Ma. No, I'm just joking. She's coming back against Danielle Perkins on February 2nd. When I first saw it, I halfway thought it was going to be against Remy Ma. But yeah, that situation, man. Like I said, I think it's just messy. It's just people, personal lives. It's just normal stuff that happens, but it's just that they're celebrities, so people are more interested in and talk about them more. It's nothing really crazy, man. I wish them all the best, everybody involved. I pay attention to battle rap and boxing, so you think I would be on top of this, but I'm not on top of it, because to me it's just messy, and it's just there's nothing positive about this situation. If I'm going to talk about it, it'll be negative, but so I don't really like to go into the negative energy, embrace the negative energy voluntarily. I don't like to do that. So, but shout out to Claressa Shields and everybody involved, from Papoose to Remy Martin. Hopefully, Easy to Block Captain. Hopefully, things work out and no violence ensues. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's just a little beat down, because ain't nothing wrong with a little beat down. But no real violence. Like no, you know what I'm saying? Nothing. No potential fatal violence, but someone want to throw some hands. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And I'll be at full disclosure. Like, I like Remy Ma from her Chrome 23 battles that she be putting on, but I just remember that, I never really cared for her. I thought she was straight as a rapper, but I remember when her and Nicki Minaj were beefing, and that she dropped that Sheether, and I've never been a fan of copying. Like, a lot of people were excited about that diss track. I thought it was corny because it was just ether, and she just put an S on it. A SH on it. It said Sheether, and it was Nas's song, just remade. Like, just be original. That's number one. Number two, her and Nicki Minaj didn't even have no beef like that. And then so it was just like kind of fabricated just for attention. I thought that was corny. Never trust a person like that. So it did surprise me when I heard that she was potentially cheating on Papoose or whatever. I was like, man, it is what it is, man. Normal news, unfortunately, in this world. So, but it just seems like, what goes on in the dark always comes out to the light, what I'm saying, for better or for worse. And then, and karma usually happens too. So I'm not saying that she's a bad person. I don't know. Maybe he was cheating on her too. I don't know. That's none of my business. But it definitely is not a good look for her. Usually the people that did wrong, they usually make themselves look bad eventually. And I think that's what's going on right now. But wish them the best, man. And and on Claressa Shields' side, once again she caught up in some mess with somebody. When people are always in mess, it may not be your fault all the time, but gosh dang it, you the common denominator. So it always seems like Claressa Shields just caught up with somebody. You know what I'm saying? So, but she's a fighter, though. It is what it is. But I wish her the best. Hopefully, we'll get to see this fight on February 2nd, man. I'm looking forward to that, man. Her versus Danielle Perkins. That's gonna be dope. I got my boy Tech Dumb Dad in the building. What's good, brethren? Got Arizona and Oklahoma in the building. You know what I'm saying? Dub and Tech, respectively. But another news, man. We got I want to talk about this. Gervonta Davis. There was a lot of fuss about Gervonta Davis fighting Lamont Roach, and I've always said that's not the best fight. It's not a fight that I was anticipating. It's not a fight that I was looking forward to. It's not a fight that I think is too intriguing. on the surface relative to other fights, but I've always said it's not a bad fight. Lamont Roach is a champion in the WBA at 130, 5 pounds below 135, the WBA champion Gervonta Davis. So is it a fight that I wanted to see off rip? No. The fight that I want to see is the same fight you want to see. Tank versus Shakur. If not that, I want to see the other one, Tank versus Lomachenko. If not that, I would like to see Tank versus Rayo. If not that, then Tank versus somebody else. And Tank, in all fairness, he tried to fight Lomachenko for unification. Lomachenko's contemplating retirement. Cool. Not Tank's fault. Tank turned around and then tried to fight Jose Rayo Valenzuela. Rayo declined because he just came off of a hard, grueling battle and training camp against Isa Pitbull Cruz. Cool. I'm fine with that. You know, do what's best for you. Then he tried to pivot and go with Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos was injured. Cool. I'm fine with that. Then he went back to Lamont Roach, a fight that he is revisiting because they were in quote-unquote talks before, since 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So I just goes to tell you that and show you that not only was it the first option, it wasn't the, no, sorry, not only was it not the first option, it wasn't the second option, it wasn't the third option. It was the fourth option at best. And then, in addition to that, they were in talks before. And I know people say, oh, so you already planned to fight Lamont Roach. No, everybody's in talks at some point. You know what I'm saying? Talks are preliminary. There's nothing, you got to imagine, remove yourself from your own little bubble and your inability to look beyond yourself, you know what I'm saying, and that's called empathy, you know what I'm saying, put yourself in somebody's shoes, be empathetic, you know, you got to think, if you're Eddie Hearn, you know how many fights get proposed to you on the daily, probably? If you're Bob Arum, you know how many fights go across your desk? If you're Al Heyman, you know how many fights that are brought up to you? If you're a fighter, every time we interview a fighter, it's a new fighter that's been challenging Gervonta Davis, or a new fighter that challenged Inoue, or a new fighter that challenged Canelo. So it depends on what you want to look at talks. Just because someone brought a fight up to me, or a fight was mentioned, that doesn't mean we're in negotiations. There's a difference between a fight being mentioned, a fight being talked, a fight being discussed, a fight being negotiated, and a fight being finalized. There's a whole lot of steps, you know what I'm saying, that I'm not privy to. But just to think that because somebody was in talks that the fight's gonna happen, how many people were supposed to fight Canelo before Edgar Berlanga? How many people were supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson? You know, it was Zapata, Zapata again, Tank, Zapata again, Joe Cordina, Zapata again, and then now Floyd Kid Schofield. Oh, I didn't throw in Raymond Muratalla and Lomachenko, guys, that he called out while he was on Top Rank. So between Artem Harutyunyan and his next scheduled fight in Kid Schofield, there was Lomachenko, there was Raymond Muratalla, there was William Zapata, there was Joe Cordina, there was Gervonta Tank Davis, who's always been there. You know what I'm saying? I can keep going. So just because you hear about a fight doesn't mean that fight's going to happen. Doesn't mean it's solidified. So you need to stop, I think people need to stop thinking that, you know, because you're just disappointing yourself. You're just getting upset for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that it's funny. But anyway, I just think that he said definitely not a bad fight, just a stay active fight, says Lobo and Rayo fights for 3. Hey, exactly. Tech, shout out to Tech, man. He's speaking the facts. We got Manza in the building. We got James Daly in the building. He said we got Mansa Musa in the building. We got Tran in the building. This man also, so Tran doesn't like Gervonta. You know what's so funny about Tran? I made a video about Naoya Inoue, and then I said that Eddie Hearn, you know, we showed Eddie Hearn make it. Eddie Hearn was talking about Naoya Inoue ducking, and Tran came in with his Save-A-Ho cape on and said, "Oh, Bob Arum makes all Naoya Inoue's choices." What? You don't think we know? You don't think I know? I promise you I know more about boxing than you do. So Bob Arum, he signed to Bob Arum. But didn't you call Jerron Boots Ennis a duck? Why didn't you say Eddie Hearn is in control of Jerron Boots Ennis' career? Oh, but when Naoya Inoue doesn't fight somebody, oh, it's because it's not his fault. It's because Bob Arum. Shut your stupid ass up. You know what I'm saying? And Tank is a worldwide draw, just like Canelo's a worldwide draw, just like Anthony Joshua's a worldwide draw. You know, there's regions where they're bigger draws, but to dismiss them as what they're not, that's just being disingenuous. Naoya Inoue is a worldwide draw too. He's just bigger in Japan, a whole lot bigger. Anthony Joshua is a worldwide draw too. He's just a whole lot bigger in England. Canelo's a worldwide draw too, but he's biggest in the Americas. Whether you talk about North America, South America, or even Central America, or you want to talk about Mexico or the United States of America, whatever you want to talk about, they're all big draws. You know what I'm talking about? So this whole notion that because somebody's not the face of boxing means they're not big draws, you're just ignorant and dumb. Tyson Fury's a big draw too. Alexander Usyk is a big draw too. Now there's a hierarchy of things. Canelo's the biggest draw. But just because you're not the biggest draw doesn't mean that you're not a draw. Just because you're not a megastar doesn't mean that you're not a superstar. Just because you're not a superstar doesn't mean that you're not a star. You see? Fucking idiot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That ignorance is annoying, bro. People think because you're not the best. That's like saying, oh, is LeBron the only star in the NBA because he's the biggest star? Is Steph Curry not a star? Is Giannis Antetokounmpo not a star? Is Luka Doncic not a star? Is Nikola Jokic not a star? Is Paul George not a star? Okay, then. You fucking... My bad. We got Smoochie in the building. I'm gonna be talking dumb, bro. I always try to discredit somebody, man. That ain't gonna work over here, bro. Yeah, but what about your stardom? It's like a fucking idiot. Whenever it's somebody that you like that does something, oh, is this, you're gonna make this provision, or you're gonna give them this excuse or this justification. Honda is in charge of Naoya Inoue's career too. Shingo Inoue, who's his head trainer, is in charge of his career too. Naoya Inoue is in charge of his career too. So just like when Jerron Boots Ennis doesn't fight the guy that you want, like Virgil Ortiz, you say he's ducking. You didn't say Eddie Hearns is in charge of his career. But if Naoya Inoue does something that even seems like it's slightly questionable, oh, he's not in charge of his career. Shut your stupid ass up. He's a star, right? Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep it going. He said Manson got a gift. What Manson got a gift? Spencer got to get facts. But yeah, so shout out to Trando, Joe dumbass. Let's keep it going. I rock with Trando. You just stupid. I'm gonna start calling it like it is, but I'm not being nice anymore. If I'm gonna be forced to read your comment, then you're gonna be forced to hear my response, and I'm gonna be very blunt, man. I'm not being nice anymore. We gonna stop that. Because I'm being too nice. Y'all some of y'all be saying stupid shit just to say it, I think. So I'm gonna treat you like the dumb person that types that comment and pushes enter. I'm gonna treat you just like that. Your comment is a reflection of you. So when you say dumb shit, I'm gonna treat you like the dumb ass that you type like. You may not be dumb, but you type dumb, so I'm gonna treat you like that. Just like the text message from Oscar to Schofield's dad. If he wants to fight, thank you, Tech. And Schofield is a prospect. Schofield is a prospect. You think Nick Ball is accidentally fighting TJ Doheny? Or did he want to? Now, there's parts of it, right? Of course, if Oscar doesn't want him to fight, ultimately, I don't know how everybody feels. In my opinion, ultimately, I think the promoter it depends on who it is, right? Because it depends on your star power. But I would say the promoter has at least a 50% say of who you fight. Case in point, Anthony Joshua is not fighting Daniel Dubois, right? We know historically Anthony Joshua, he always runs it back. He always spins the block, for better or for worse, right? He lost to Andrew Ruiz. He fought him immediately and won. He lost to Usyk. He fought him immediately, lost again, but he fought him immediately. Daniel Dubois, everybody expects him to, do the same thing because historically that's what he's done. But he hasn't fought Daniel Dubois. According to Eddie Hearn, he wants to fight Daniel Dubois. According to Ben Davidson, he wants to fight Daniel Dubois. According to Anthony Joshua himself, he wants to fight Daniel Dubois. I believe him, but Eddie Hearn and Ben Davidson and his team, they suggested that he does otherwise. That doesn't mean that he doesn't want to fight Daniel Dubois, but I do think if he was 1,000% adamant about fighting him, nothing could stop it. However, that's what happens when you have a team. That's called teamwork. If I want something and Tech doesn't want something and Smoochie's in between, she's iffy on it, we collaborate, we talk, we have a meeting, we deliberate. You know what I'm saying? We discuss things. And just because I might want it a whole lot more than Tech, than Smoochie wants it, and Tech doesn't want it at all, we're going to compromise. So even Anthony Joshua could get the Daniel Dubois fight, he just might not get it immediately, or he may not get it at all. There's things that change in your mind. Other factors have to be accounted for. It wouldn't be a team if everybody would just follow one person's demands. So it's not all the fighter, it's not all the promoter, it's not all the manager, it's not all the coach, but it's all of them intertwined. You know what I'm saying? So when Naoya Inoue fights TJ Doheny, it's not because he had no say in it. He may not have had 100% of the say, but he had a lot of say in it. Just like Anthony Joshua, Eddie Hearn, just like Floyd Kid Schofield to Oscar De La Hoya. Floyd Kid Schofield was advised not to fight Shakur Stevenson, but Oscar said, hey, man, if you really want it, I'm going to let you do this. You know what I'm saying? So, and you're going to do it. But if Oscar didn't want it to happen, I don't think it would have happened, you know, because Floyd Kid is not in that position yet. Oscar duck it again. They don't want him to get stopped again, right? I'm telling you. So it's just funny. Either you're gonna say it's all the fighter, or you're not gonna say it's all the fighter. But you can't selectively choose when it's all. You're all gonna blame the fighter, and then you're all gonna blame the promoter, and then you're all gonna no, bro. They're teams, bro. They're teams, bro. That's why they get a percentage of the money, because they have a percentage of the responsibility to make the decisions. That's how it works, bro. That's how a team works. You know, LeBron might get the majority of the money on the Lakers, but he's not the only one getting paid. Anthony Davis gets paid. JJ Redick gets paid. Dalton Knecht gets paid. Austin Reeves gets paid. They get paid for their own responsibilities. Now, the person with the most money most likely has the most responsibility, but they're not the only person with responsibility. As great as Nikola Jokic is, he can't do it by himself. He still has 4 teammates on the court with him at one time. He has a whole bunch of teammates, but he has 4 teammates on the court with him at one time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know what this thought process is. You just sound dumb. Yo, Mike, what's good, brethren? James Daly, what's good, brethren? B-Dog, what's good, brethren? Yeah, they don't want him to get stopped to get facts. Yeah, Dubois gonna put him in the dirt and make it hurt. That's a fact. Dubois gonna destroy AJ. In my opinion, we got Oscar in the building, my brother. I didn't get a notification from Discord. I was late, though. I came on at 8:15. Yeah, I was late, though. They got to make sure they got a solid gameplay this time. They're rolling it. We gonna roll the dice. JJ catching hell right now. Earning every dollar. But you know what's crazy? I've always said I can't blame JJ Redick alone, because it's not just his fault. You know, he's a first-time head coach. However, I will say this, though, Tech. You know, if we're going to blame... remember Luke Walton, rest in peace, Bill Walton, rest in peace to NBA legend Bill Walton, his son. Remember when the Lakers were doing bad with Luke Walton? He was a young coach, we blamed him. Remember with Frank Vogel, we blamed him. Oh, Darvin Ham, oh, we blamed him too. So if we're gonna blame the coaches, then we need to blame JJ Redick for consistency. But I don't think it's ever like in my opinion, when it comes to the NBA, coaches are always important, but it's more of a players' league. You know, and it's more of superstar league. But in college, I think the coach is more important than he is in NBA. I think he is important. The coach, he or she, is important in the NBA as well. But in college ranks, the collegiate ranks, I think they're more important, you know, because I think it's more of there's more parity across the players in college, you know what I'm saying? And there's not as many superstars. Of course, you have a few superstars and stuff like that, but it's more parity. So the coach's scheme and the game plan matters even more. So, but in the pros, you know, I think the coaches are important, like Spoelstra, like Pop, you know what I'm saying? Coach Popovich, like Tyronn Lue and other good coaches, they're important. But you know what I'm saying, they're less important than they were in the college race. So I say all that to say that JJ Redick is to blame, but he shouldn't be getting the majority of the blame. I'm sorry, but I don't think any of the coaches should have got the majority of the blame. So, you know, I mean, if you got rid of Frank Vogel, Luke Walton, and freaking Darvin Ham, then you have grounds to get rid of JJ Redick right now too. You know, Lakers are trash chief facts. Absolutely, coaches go as the players go. Right, exactly. I get Boxing Media again, hype about talks for content, but real fans know it's either negotiation or exactly, Mansa. Exactly. But you should get hype, but you shouldn't make it seem like you don't know the game plan. Like, you can't on one hand say that you are an avid enjoyer of boxing, that you pay attention as a level of such to call yourself a purist, but then you act like every time you hear about somebody talking, if the fight falls through, then somebody ducked or something like that. No, bruh. But the real people that duck, we ignore it. You know what I'm saying? It is crazy. Like, there's only 2 people, in my opinion, that could really, really be called ducks. Well, I ain't gonna say 2, but let me think about it. William Zepeda is one of them for sure. He clearly ducks Shakur Stevenson multiple times. And then I would say, I wouldn't even count Lomachenko. He's contemplating retirement, because if he retires, he retires. I'm not even going to say Lomachenko. I would say Zepeda, and to me, he's the only real duck this year. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't think Jerron Bootson is a duck. I think that just did happen. I don't think even Sam Goodman, when he didn't fight Now You Anyway the first time, I don't think that's a duck. even MJ Akmadali, like, I think, nah, I'm gonna say MJ Akmadali. Yeah, I'm gonna say Nye anyway. Based on the grounds of other people ducking, then you got to call Nye anyway a duck, you know. But at the same time, he's undisputed. If the sanctioned bodies are allowing him to get away with it, he got away with it. You know what I'm saying? They're letting him, so it's not his fault solely. But at the same time, if we're gonna call Canelo ducking Benavidez, if we're gonna call Tank and Shakur ducking each other, then we gotta call Inoue ducking Akmadali because he's been ordered and called to fight that fight. You know. But anyway, let's keep going. I was talking about this last year, but yeah. I mean, I understand that too, Mansa. Shakur supposed to pay this pack all day, and I thought Zepeda had a good chance to beat him. I thought Shakur wins. I always thought Shakur wins, but I thought Zepeda had a good chance. But the way he's been operating, I guess he doesn't believe in himself. And if you don't believe in yourself, then I damn sure ain't gonna believe in you, myself. You know what I'm saying? Because the way he's been moving, he definitely was just woofing. But don't forget to smack that like button. My boy, they said duck season. And I will say that, you know, to me, the Nye Inoue looks the worst because, like I said, the man is literally, his mandatory is taking him to court. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's been ordered multiple times. So when the fight's been ordered, then that looks the worst. But we just don't pay attention unless it's certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? We make certain excuses when it's certain fighters. That's why I got on Trans Head Top, because I'm tired of that. Now I let you slide the first time, the second time, third time, man. And this ain't the MLB, but 3 strikes, you got your dang out. So I got to be on your head top now because you're talking a lot of dumb shit. I got to check it. You know what I'm saying? When you say dumb shit, I'm gonna treat you like the dumb ass that type that shit and push enter. You know? It's just it's so funny when somebody does something that doesn't look good. Oh, it's this person that's in charge. It's that person that's in charge. But when somebody else, you just heard a fight not happening. Oh, it's definitely that fighter's fault. Shut up. You know. But yeah, like how we first started on this before I went on my little rant. My bad. Gervonta Tank Davis fighting Lamont Roach. I think, like I said, it's not the best fight. But it's a decent fight. I've always said it's a decent fight. Lamont Roach is a capable fighter. And guess what? Lamont Roach is a champion. I know it's at one division below, but he's a champion. He has a belt. And he's not coming off of a knockout loss. In fact, he's not coming off of a loss at all. But you know who was coming off of a loss? Nick Ball's next opponent and TJ Doheny. You know who's coming up from a lower weight class? Nick Ball's opponent and TJ Doheny. You know who's coming off of a loss where they just got stopped? Nick Ball's opponent and TJ Doheny. You know who has multiple losses? A handful, literally 5. Nick Ball's opponent and TJ Doheny. He's a champion fighting a guy who just got knocked out by the champion at a lower weight. Where's the uproar? And we're going to say, oh, because we don't care about Nick Ball. We don't care about the lower weights. So essentially, you're penalizing fighters for fighting better fights because you don't know the other fighters. Like, you're making it seem like it's brand new. Like, you're making, like, even if you don't like the Lamont Roach and Tank fight, it's undoubtedly better than Nick Ball versus TJ Doheny. In fact, it's better than Naoya Inoue versus TJ Doheny too. So not only is it better than TJ Doheny's future fight, it's better than TJ Doheny's last fight that he was involved in with Naoya Inoue. And Naoya Inoue decided to fight TJ Doheny. Yes, he fought TJ Doheny because Sam Goodman pulled out of the fight, but even him fighting Sam Goodman was a duck too, because he was supposed to be fighting MJ Akmadali. He's not supposed to be fighting Sam Goodman at all. So when Sam Goodman pulled out and TJ Doheny replaced him, which is exactly what happened with Tank and Lamont Roach. Lomachenko, Rayo, and De Los Santos weren't available, so Lamont Roach replaced him. But everybody's okay with that because it's Naoya Inoue. You know, then you should be okay with this fight. But the fact still remains, when he was originally supposed to fight Sam Goodman back in whatever it was, September, whatever it was, and Sam Goodman pulled out and fought the other guy, and he replaced it with TJ Doheny, it was supposed to be Akhmadaliev. And then now this next fight, that's going to be Sam Goodman on schedule in December, good Lord willing, 24th to be exact, Christmas Eve, it's supposed to be MJ Akhmadaliev again. But either way, let's just keep going with what it is. Nick Ball is a champion at 126. He's fighting a guy that got knocked out by the champion at 122. Where's the uproar? Where's the uproar, bro? You know, it's funny. Let's go back to 135. Denis Berinchik, who's fighting Keyshawn Davis, who I think that's going to be a great fight. And I think people are overlooking Denis Berinchik. I think he has a good chance, but I'm leaning towards Keyshawn Davis. Denis Berinchik, you know how he acquired the title? Do you know how he acquired the title, Tech Dumb Dad? Do you know Mansa? Do you know Dub? Do you know Oscar? Do you know Smoochie? Do you know how Denis Berinchik, the 135 WBO champion, do you know how he acquired the title? Oh, you don't? Okay, I got you. I know y'all know everybody I named. That's why I named them, because I know y'all know. But just in case you don't know, Dennis Berinchek, who's a champion at 135 in the WBO, he acquired the title from fighting Emmanuel Navarrete, who's a champion at 130, for a vacant title. So the person that we're mad at in Tank for fighting a champion at a division below, he has a champion that acquired the championship by fighting a champion at the division below. Nobody discredits or devalues his championship, do they? I've never heard anybody discredit, because you shouldn't. Shout out to Dennis Berinchek. He earned it. Emmanuel Navarrete is a good fight. That was a good win. But we not mad at that though, right? Just like we should not have been mad at Shakur fighting Joe Cordina, even though Joe Cordina was coming off of a loss to Anthony Kakasi. I believe he got stopped. But the original plan was Zepeda. So because he didn't get Zepeda, he pivoted to get Joe Cordina as a last-minute replacement. But then he injured his hand and that fight didn't happen. But still, Shakur didn't try to fight Joe Cordina. It was a replacement, like my boy Tech said, to remain active. It was an effort to stay busy. That's all it was. What is Nick Ball's excuse? That's not an effort to stay busy. It seems like he just wants a easy defense. Who is he staying busy for? But we mad though. Just keep the same energy, man. And Teofimo, to even further the point, Teofimo fought Jermaine Ortiz and he won in a terrible fight. One of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. But he won, and then he came back and fought Steve Claggett, a guy that wasn't ranked until they made the fight. We didn't complain about that, but we complained about Tank versus Frank Martin. We complained about Canelo versus Edgar Berlanga. But we didn't complain about Naya Inoue versus TJ Doheny. And we're not going to complain about Nick Ball and TJ Doheny again. And we did complain about Teofimo and Steve Claggett. Like, come on, bro. Like, we gotta stay consistent, man. Please. Ah, man, good morning. George, the last Patriot. What's good, brethren? That's facts. Thank you, B-Dog. Thank you, B-Dog. Keyshawn about to take Berinchek belt anyway. Yeah, I think Keyshawn's going to win. But I think it's a good fight, though. I think Berinchek is being overlooked. Activity fight. That's how I see it. Isla in the building. What's good, brethren? He said, there's other guys that didn't get knocked out that could have been pulled up. That's true. That's true. But you got to remember, too, that was his... Remember, it was the last second. You're talking about Shakur, right? Yeah, Cordina. Remember... I'm not, like I said, I'm not defending it. I didn't like it either. Like I said, I'm not too intrigued about Tank versus Lamont Roach, but I'm saying that there's a lot of fights that Tank and Lamont Roach are overall better than. I didn't want to say better, but I just want to say that it's more, it should be considered to be more competitive, more intriguing, more interesting. So with Shakur and Cordina, we got to remember that, yes, you're right. There's other people that he could have pulled up. But remember, are there other people that he could have pulled up in that short time span on Matchroom? Because you got to remember, like, there's other circumstances that's around that surrounded that, right? He just signed a Matchroom. So not only was it Matchroom trying to get him a big fight with Zepeda, that's what they thought, but then Zepeda pulled out, so it's a last second pivot. And it's like, okay, bet, I got a Matchroom fighter that's available. So that's probably the easiest fight to facilitate since you just got to Matchroom. But we know Matchroom doesn't have the best stable at 135. It's Matchroom. So, once again, I agree with you. I'm not giving it an excuse and by any means saying it's a good fight. I'm not saying Tank and Lamont Roach is a great fight. But sometimes we got to understand the circumstances. It's like even with Canelo and Berlanga, like I know Benavidez is a fight that we all want to see. Hell, I want to see it. That's a fight that I think that's the second best fight in boxing after Beterbiev and Bivol, right? And I think the third best fight in boxing is Tank and Shakur. I want to see all those fights. Just because I like Tank don't mean that I don't want him to fight the biggest threat, which is Shakur, because I think that if anybody can beat Tank, it's Shakur. I think Tank will beat him, but I think if anybody can beat him, it's Shakur, so I want to see it. Same with Canelo. I think Canelo beats David Benavidez, but if anybody could beat Canelo, it's David Benavidez, in my personal opinion, so I want to see it. I think Canelo would win. But the point is that if these fights, how can I say it? When we don't see Canelo versus Benavidez, we naturally get disappointed with anybody Canelo fights. But there's other good fights for Canelo that don't involve Benavidez. And likewise with Benavidez, he's given us one in his next fight, good Lord willing, in February. David Benavidez versus David Morrell is a great fight. Shout out to David Benavidez, man. Like I said, I cannot praise him enough because, you know, he demonstrated some self-awareness, and he acknowledged the fact that he's been yelling that Canelo has been ducking him for so long, he can't even look like he's ducking anybody. So when David Morrell called him out, he said, all right, bet, I'm going to fight you because I don't want to seem hypocritical. And I'm not scared. So let's get it. And so shout out to David Benavidez. It's literally no reason to fight. Like the risk greatly outweighs the reward because David Benavidez is already in position. And same as David Morrell. They're both in position to get Beterbiev or Bivol next. Because one has an interim champion, one has a regular belt. So they're already in position. They don't need to fight each other. They're really doing it for the fans. So shout out to David Morrell for pursuing David Benavidez and accepting it and not crying wolf like Zepeda. Shout out to David Morrell really wanting the fight that he pursued. And shout out to David Benavidez for really being about that life like he claimed. So we should be celebrating David Benavidez, man. He's the epitome of a fighter. I don't get how anybody doesn't like him, whether you like Canelo or not. Canelo is my favorite fighter. It has nothing to do with me liking or disliking Benavidez. I've always liked Benavidez. He's a beast. You know what I'm saying? He says all the right things. I was going to say he does all the right things. He don't do all the right things because last time he was on that booger sugar. You know what I'm talking about? That wasn't right. And that was a long time ago, man. Long times ago. So we got to let it slide. But David Benavidez is a beast. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, Canelo fighting Jaime Munguia, that's a great freaking fight. That was an awesome fight. I don't know how anybody was mad at that fight. Now, I know if it's not David Benavidez, we're going to naturally be disappointed because we want the Benavidez fight. But there's a whole lot of other fights that are great that don't involve Canelo and Benavidez. If Canelo fought Jaime Munguia when he did, that was a great fight. Canelo versus Edgar Berlanga, that's questionable. However, it's a decent fight. It's not a terrible fight because why? Because Edgar Berlanga was ranked #1 in the WBA. If you're mad and saying that he didn't deserve it, get mad at the WBA for putting him in that position. Because we could always say that these fighters don't deserve to be in the position, but once they're in the position, it's not the fighter's fault. It's not Canelo's fault that Edgar Berlanga was #1 in the WBA. You know what I'm saying? Nor is it Naya Inoue's fault that Sam Goodman is #1 in IBF and WBO. Whether they deserve it or not, whether we think that they deserve it or not, that's get mad at the sanctioning body. Stop getting mad at the fighters. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like we attack it backwards. So Jaime Munguia versus Canelo was a good fight. Edgar Berlanga was a little questionable because Edgar Berlanga, no one expected him to be a good competitive fight, but he was ranked #1, so it should be a threshold on how much we get mad at that. And then Tank versus Frank Martin was a good fight. Just because it's not Shakur doesn't mean it's not a good fight. And Shakur fighting Floyd Kid Schofield, he's considered a prospect, but him versus Zepeda would have been a great fight. Now, Floyd Kid Schofield, I still think that's an interesting fight because of their history and their back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I don't put too much stock in the sparring stuff, but that's a decent fight too. There's a lot of fights that should be appreciated but go under the radar or underappreciated because it's not who you want. Boots, if he fights Brian Norman, if Boots fights Barrios, if Boots fights Stanionis, they're all champions. Those are great fights because they're unifications. There's no such thing as a bad unification fight. No such thing. If you really watch boxing, there's no such thing as a bad, that's impossible. I don't care whether you know him or not. I don't care if the person that he's fighting is your neighbor. I don't care if you used to go to school with him. I don't care if you used to hoop at the park with him. That's not a bad fight. If you have a belt, you're a champion. A champion versus a champion can never be a bad fight. Zerdo versus CBS, just because your goofy ass didn't watch it, because you don't watch the cruiserweight division, I don't really think you watch boxing. I think you only watch two people. That's why you're so mad and irate when those two people don't fight. You know what I'm saying? If it's not Tank and Shakur, you don't watch. If it's not Canelo and David Benavidez, you don't watch. That's why you're so mad. Because boxing only happens 4 times for you a year. It happens all the time for me, baby. So Zerdo versus Chris Billiam Smith, that was a great fight. Because it was a unification at cruiserweight. That was an awesome fight. So if Boots fights Stanionis, just because he's not fighting Virgil Ortiz, who's not in the same division, that's a great fight. If Boots fights Barrios, that's a great fight. If Boots fights Brian Norman, that's a great fight. It's a great fight. So it is what it is, man. I mean, I can't help you, but there's no way that you could try to spit it and flip it and try to make it seem like unifications are a great fight. Every unification in any division is a great fight by default. That's how boxing works. Isla, yes, Akhmadaliev versus Espinosa. That's going to be a good fight, man. I think it's going to be better than we anticipate, but I fully expect Akhmadaliev to win. And if he doesn't win convincingly, then I think that his Naya Inoue chances are going to go further down the toilet, but I think he's going to be a WBA champion. I don't think they're going to fight. I don't think Naya Inoue is going to fight him. I think Naya Inoue would beat him, but for whatever reason, he doesn't want to fight him. And I think it's because Akhmadaliev is the biggest threat. But I still think Naya Inoue wins, but it doesn't change the fact that he deserves a fight because he's a WBA mandatory. And I think that Naya Inoue is going to be stripped This fight is for an interim fight between Ricardo Espinosa and MJ Ahmadaliev. I think that MJ Ahmadaliev, if he wins, will get elevated. Yo, Green Villain, what's good, brethren? My first time tuning in. Keep talking that talk. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Mike, man. Welcome to the channel, man. I appreciate you, bro. I would respect it more if Tank or PBC say we picked Roach because they grew up together and Tank want to give a payday or give him more exposure. I mean, you can't say that, though, bro. I mean, bro, come on, man. Now you're being ridiculous, bro. They have to sell the fight, bro. Come on. If they just say, oh, I'm giving my homie a payday, come on, bro. You know they can't say that, bro. Okay, so did you want Robert Helenius and Deontay Wilder to say that? Did you want Jarrell Big Baby Miller and Andy Ruiz to say that? They were just friends and they fought. That makes it less intriguing. Look, let's go to basketball. What's the big knock on this current generation of basketball players? Oh, LeBron is too friendly. I hate the fact that LeBron and KD and Steph Curry, they're all friends. I hate the fact that LeBron and KD, remember back a while ago, they were like, oh, LeBron and KD, they work out in the summer together. Jordan and Kobe, they would never be friends with their teammates. They seem, I mean, their counterparts or their opposition, you know, they got to see them as enemies, you know, which would make sense. But what I'm saying is that lowers the believability of their rivalry. So that's why people are saying that. I mean, I personally think they're wrong, because sometimes when I'm playing my friend, whether we hooping at the park or we on the video game, sometimes I want to beat my friend worse than I want to beat the person I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I want to beat everybody. So I don't think it necessarily I don't think it diminishes the rivalry. But from the optics, if you know the guys are friends or girls are friends that are competing, then we don't believe that they hate each other. When we believe that they hate each other, it adds more intrigue to the fight or the basketball game. So how could they say that him and Tank are friends, bro? Come on, bro. That's gonna severely hinder the promotion. Like, come on, bro. You don't even believe that, bro. Stop it, bro. You know better than that, bro. Stop it. Yo, Cito in the building. How about you say that you respect? Thank you. Oh, my boy preaching. I already know. I ain't even got to read the whole thing. I already know he preaching. He said, how about you say you respect Tank?
Yeah.
Because it's his fourth option.
Yeah. And
he still chose a champion.
Yeah.
Thank you, bruh. Thank you, bruh. Thank you, bruh. But shout out to Mansa Musa, because Mansa Musa said that Bam Rodriguez is a number 4. What do you say? He's a number 4 pound for pound, and he's not even unified at 115. Bam Rodriguez gets credit for potentially fighting Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. Like I said, Bam Rodriguez is a beast. I have nothing against Bam Rodriguez. I think he's going to be a future pound for pound star. Right now, we not leapfrogging nobody, bro. How in the hell could Bam Rodriguez, who has 1 belt at 115 and has 2 other champions, one, by the way, is calling him out, 2 other champions that are also undefeated, and Fumaledi Cafu, the South African champion, and Fernando Puma Martinez, the Argentinian champion. He has 2 undefeated champions in his weight division. He's never been unified at this weight division, and he's never been undisputed, but somehow he's ranked number 4 on the pound for pound list. How the hell? Artur Beterbiev is undisputed at light heavyweight right now. How could he be over a guy that's undisputed? Canelo was undisputed. He just got stripped because he didn't fight William Skull, but he was undisputed. He was the first ever undisputed at 168 super middleweight. How the heck could he be over somebody that's undisputed? The top 3 already is Terrence Bud Crawford, Naia Inoue, Alexander Usyk. Whatever order you have, they're interchangeable. That's cool. But the next 2 has to be Canelo and Beterbiev. There's like no way, bro. There's no way it's Bam. Because he beat Juan Francisco Estrada. Juan Francisco Estrada is a legend, but he's a legend for what he has done, not for what he's doing. Same with Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. He's a legend. He's a legend for what he has done, not what he's doing. Bam Rodriguez is beating old folks. He's literally going into retirement home, picking them out and punching on them and putting them in a coma, bro. Stop it, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. This man gets excited about Bam fighting Chocolatito. You want to talk shit about Tank. Stop it, bro. Chocolatito's 38 years old with 58 fights. Stop it, bro. We do know he was a 4th option. All you gotta do is watch boxing, man. So the first one, I just described to you the options, bro. I literally just described to you, bro. And I mean, like, hey, I'm not something that you or somebody that you have to believe, but you know the options, bro. You at least know one, Lomachenko. You know that. That there's no debate in that. That's documented. That's number 1. Number 2, we knew about Jose Rayo Valenzuela. Rayo said it, and Robert Garcia said it, who's his trainer. So unless you think that they're lying, then, so if you could think I'm lying, you could think Tank's lying. You can think his team is lying, but do you think Rayo and Robert Garcia, his team is? Why would they lie? So they turned down the fight. So that's already 2 options that we know definitively, right? Lomachenko and Rayo. Edwin De Los Santos? You don't remember the post that Edwin De Los Santos made that said that he's back and he's healthy again? You don't remember that? Or you didn't know, so it doesn't exist. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. The reason why Edwin De Los Santos was saying that he's back and he's ready and he's back in the gym is because he was in talks with Edwin De Los Santos to potentially get the fight next too. So that would make Roach at a minimum the 4th option. But you're right, he may not have been the 4th option. He could have been the 5th or the 6th option. He's just at least the 4th to my knowledge. So you're right, but you're not right in your favor. You're right in our favor because Lamont Roach could have been the 10th option. We don't know, but we definitely know he was at least the 4th. That's a fact. Stop playing, man. So, ban pound for pound. Fake news. I'm telling you, bro. Shout out to my boy Ty in the building. He don't want to see. You can't help somebody see what they don't want to see, man. He said, fake news. Fact. Technically, Tio more deserving than him, and we don't even think he belongs. Yes, sir. Yeah. Bam out there. Yeah, bam pound for pound. That's fake news, bro. I'm sorry.
If you out here getting fake vagina,
that's fake news.
Over your fake jury, reality is reality.
My boy Oscar says Puma has been unified. Yep, and Puma was unified. He had the IBF title, but he got stripped because he didn't want to fight as mandatory. He wanted to fight a more lucrative fight against Kazuto Ioka for the rematch. So really, Puma Martinez is the most decorated champion at 115. The same division that Bam Rodriguez is in. But we want Bam Rodriguez to fight Junto Nakatani, who's in a division above, or Naoya Inoue, who's 2 divisions above. Come on, bro. There's a process and an order of things, man. I think Bam Rodriguez is a beast. Please do not get it misconstrued. Bam Rodriguez is a monster. I think he's going to be pound for pound. And I think he could possibly even be pound for pound number 10 right now. But 4 is crazy and disrespectful to all of the other fighters that have accomplishments and accolades on their name and on their resume, bro. Like, come on now. Prove by Bob Aaron don't have a reason to lie on Loma. Come on. Exactly. He said Tio was technically more deserving than him. We don't even think he belongs. Yeah, that's a fact. My boy Ty says technically Tio is more, and I don't like Tio for the nonsense that he says. He's an incompetent, goofy buffoon. You know what I'm saying? Illiterate, ignorant little bitch. I do not like Tio, but I cannot take away what somebody accomplished, and he is a very accomplished fighter. You know what I'm saying? His last 2 performances against Jermaine Ortiz and Steve Clackett leaves a lot on the table to be desired, but he's a good fighter for beating Loma and beating Josh Taylor and stuff like that. I cannot take that from him. I always keep my sense of objectivity, but I do not like him. I'll never hide that. I don't like Tio. I don't like anybody that says ignorant bullshit and thinks that is cool and walks around like there's no consequence or repercussions. There's definitely consequences and repercussions for your actions, especially when you're an adult. It's called accountability. So yeah, I definitely agree with Ty though. You know, Tio could be up there, bro. Tyson Fury could be up there. Tyson Fury only lost to the number 1, 2, 3 guy in Alexander Usyk. A lot of people think he's number 1, which is cool, right? So Tyson Fury only has 1 loss, and it's to that guy. Before that, he was considered the best heavyweight. So why can't he be on? I rarely see Tyson Fury on anybody's top 10 pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? That's another guy I wouldn't put Bam Rodriguez over. Sorry. I also wouldn't put Bam Rodriguez over Bivol. I also wouldn't put Bam Rodriguez over Tank. I also wouldn't put Bam Rodriguez over only because of inactivity. I don't know when Devin's coming back, but hey, if Devin's active, I'm not putting Bam Rodriguez over Devin either. And I don't even really care for Devin like that. But it's just true. The youngest undisputed in the 4-belt era, and the last time we saw him, he got cheated. You know what I'm talking about? We got my boy Ryan in the building, man. Oh man, you already know, Ryan. That ain't nothing, bro. It's my pleasure to be there, bro. I had to do my research on her, bro. Hey, because hey, Ryan, I don't watch that Misfits boxing stuff. No disrespect to anybody who does, and no disrespect to the participants. It's dope, man. Gives people exposure. But I don't watch Misfits. But when you said when you posted her up, and I was like, man, my boy about to get an interview. I got to try to go get some interesting questions, man. So I had to do my research. You saw that one I pulled up from 2021. She had an interview in 2021 talking about they call it a Tennessee gangster. So I knew she would like that one because that means in order to know that, we had to do our research a little bit. You know me. I do my research, bro. Research scientist, you know. I got my PhD. I got my PhD in engineering, bro. Literally a research scientist. So I gotta do my research a little bit, man. So that's how I pulled that one. I was like, okay, this is a little personal one. This is coming from something that so You gotta make her feel good, man. And you did a good job of that too, man. Shout out to you. That was a good interview with Jenny Savage, man. Check out my boy Ryan Frazier, man. He's interviewing Jenny Savage from Misfits and BKFC. Who's calling for Bam and come on, Ty. People I can't talk. People put too much stock on sparring stories. I agree, George. I agree. And amateur fights like it matters in the pros. I agree, 1,000%. White beat Joshua and come on now. Porter beat Usyk. Come on now. Would a fight in the pros happen? No, man. My boy preaching, man. I got to read that again, man. Hold on. My boy preach. He said people put too much stock on sparring stories and amateur fights.
Yeah.
Like it matters in the pros. White beat Joshua in the amateurs.
Yeah.
Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs.
Yeah.
Would the fight happen in the pros? Hell no. That's a fact. That's a fact. Question to the chat. After a long day off of surgeries and car wrecks, if Spence stopped for door, does he belong back in the... Yes. Yes, absolutely. Bro, Green Villain, in my personal opinion now, I know this might get a little controversial, but hell, we ain't supposed to agree on everything. It's the whole point of open dialogue. I'll be interested to hear your answer too. But in my opinion, if it wasn't for Errol Spence's inactivity, he would still be pound for pound. Bro, we cannot, in my personal opinion, we cannot say that being undefeated doesn't matter, but then when somebody loses one time, he's trash or she's trash. Case in point, Deontay Wilder. It's so funny that Deontay Wilder made so many heavyweights good because they beat him, but he's trash, right? I understand. Obviously, I watch boxing. We watch boxing. We know Deontay Wilder is mostly gifted, you know, with athleticism and that power. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't really have the best boxing acumen or boxing skill or fundamentals. We know that, right? But is it not impressive for him to beat so many people with his limited arsenal? Is it not more impressive that somebody who is limited to one thing really could go and be a champion, an undefeated champion for so long and beat so many other champions on the way to that before he lost to Tyson Fury? Is it not impressive that somebody could pick up boxing late and still become a heavyweight champion and reign for so long? Is it not impressive that, is it not weird that we call Tyson Fury, and I do, because I think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight of the era until Alexander Usyk walked in. Tyson Fury was considered the best heavyweight when he beat Deontay Wilder. But Deontay Wilder's trash. Joseph Parker I never heard anybody in life say Joseph Parker was a good heavyweight until he beat Deontay Wilder. Joseph Parker lost to Anthony Joshua, he lost to Dylan White, and he got stopped by Joe Joyce. I've never heard anybody say Joseph Parker was good until he beat Deontay Wilder. So if Deontay Wilder's trash, how could he make two other heavyweights good? And one of them, Tyson Fury, be considered the best by beating him. Makes no sense. But back to Errol Spence, though. Errol Spence lost to Terrence Crawford. He beat Sean Porter. He beat Danny Swift Garcia. He beat Yordenis Ugas after he beat the legend in Manny Pacquiao. He beat Kell Brook. You feel me? He beat one of my favorite fighters ever, Mikey Garcia. He beat him. He was small, but still. He beat Mikey Garcia. He only lost to Terrence Bud Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford is either 1, 2, or 3. Him, Usyk, and Inoue. Those are the only 3 guys that are acceptable to be 1, 2, and 3. If you lose to one of them, and that's your only loss, how are you off the pound for pound list? Meaning, like I said earlier, I think Tyson Fury should be on there. I think if Errol Spence it's just because of his inactivity, I cannot put him on there due to inactivity. But if he was active, if let's say he would have lost to Terrence Crawford and came back and he beat, I don't know, give me somebody at 154, not somebody that's real, Brian Mendoza. Because I don't want to say Jesus Ramos is a beast. Eric Salub is a beast. Jermell Charlo, Bakram Rosales, Sebastian Fedor. I don't want to say the guys that are beast. But the guys that are like, you know what I'm saying, little that are like a decent fighter, Brian Mendoza. If Errol Spence would have lost to Terrence Crawford and beat Brian Mendoza, he's on the pound for pound list for me. It's just because he's inactive. So I can't put him on there just because of sheer inactivity for me. But he said, Amy history, natural storylines like a Keyshawn versus Cruz. Yeah. You know, the storylines are good, but I agree with what George said. Amateurs are only good for the storyline, and sparring is only good for the storyline. It doesn't mean anything. He said he should have never dropped. He lost to the best pound for pound, but inactivity. Cause yeah, exactly. Tufo in the building. What's good, brethren? Trent says PBC fighters are always inactive. That's true, but PBC doesn't follow the game, the business model of Matt Truman, Golden Boy, and Queensberry, right? They don't put on as much shows. You know what I'm saying? So naturally, they're going to be less active. But I do agree with you. I do think that's a fair assessment. PBC fighters are are very inactive, and I don't like that. I think that hurts their career. However, that's their business model. You know what I'm saying? People act like everybody has to do everything the same way. You ever heard the term, there's more than one way to skin the cat? Yes, Matchroom puts on events almost every week. PBC puts on events less frequently, but when they put on events, when have you ever, outside of Big Turk, shout out to Big Turk, outside of Big Turk, I want to honestly ask a question. I want y'all to honestly think about this question before y'all answer. Honestly, think about it. Whose cards are better, PBCs or Matchrooms? Just think of Matchroom's best card and think of PBC's best card, or average card, whatever you want to say. Whose cards are better? Whose cards are more interesting top to bottom? I feel like it's undoubtedly PBC. And if you don't like PBC, that's on you. I mean, I don't have an allegiance to PBC. I don't have an allegiance to Matchroom. I think if PBC dies, my boxing fandom will go down a little bit because there'll be less boxing. If Matchroom dies, my boxing fandom will go down a little bit. It'll be hurt because there's less boxing. I don't really understand how people want certain promotions to drop off the face of the earth. Like, how's that going to make your boxing experience better? How's it going to enhance you if Golden Boy Promotions fails? How's it going to enhance your boxing experience if PBC fails? So I don't get it from that standpoint. But honestly speaking, excluding Big Turk, tell me who has better cards from top to bottom, PBC or Matchroom? And if the answer is PBC, well, the reason is because they do less events, so they're able to put more into each event. It's just a different business model. But however, I do think that the business model that's more advantageous for fighters is to keep them active. So I would think a Matchroom or a Golden Boy or, you know what I'm saying, or even a top ranked business model is better. But however, again, how active is every fighter on top rank active? Is every fighter on Matchroom active? As much events as they put on, is every fighter, do we see every fighter that they have, especially the high caliber ones, do we see them a lot? Last time I checked, we still looking for a few people. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, Errol only was dropped completely off for inactivity after his loss. Yeah, Sonny wasn't inactive. He whooped his ass. Man doesn't only fight inactive fighters. Stop that ish. Yeah, nah, he doesn't only fight inactive. Nah, I personally think Sonny Edwards was his best fight. I don't think, I'm not, yeah, who said he only fights inactive? Nah. Bam doesn't only fight inactive fighters. Come on, bro. Tran said that? Oh, yeah, bro. Tag, good luck with that, man. Tran is crazy, bro. Shout out to Tran, but Tran be butter the line between intrigue and stupidity, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Bam does not fight inactive fighters. He fights fighters that are older, yes. But Sonny Edwards, I think, was his best win. Juan Francisco Estrada is a good win. Please don't get it twisted. That's a good win. El Gallo is a good win. But El Gallo, what he beat, he's older. If he fights Chocolatito, he's older. When he fought Carlos Cuadras, he was older. He did not fight the same Gallo that Chocolatito fought when they fought. That was different. You know what I'm saying? It's so funny when Canelo fights Sugar Shane Mosley, we say, oh, he's old. Oh, Canelo beat an old Sugar Shane Mosley. Bam Rodriguez beat an old Gallo. Oh, when Canelo beat Miguel Cotto, he was old. Bam Rodriguez beat an old Carlos Cuadras. Oh, if this person fights this person, Canelo only fought Triple G because he was older. If Bam Rodriguez fights Chocolatito Gonzalez, it's because he's older. He's 38 with 58 fights, bro. They don't get much older than that on God's green earth, or as a fighter, or in the ring with 58 fights. It's so funny because no one said Deontay Wilder was old when Joseph Parker beat him. We just gave him all the credit for being a quote-unquote trash fighter. Deontay Wilder has 48 fights, and he's like 39 years old when he lost to Joseph Parker. No one said he was old. No one said he was old. Oh, but Sugar Shane Mosley was old when Canelo beat him. You see what I'm saying? It's when people like fighters, they make excuses for certain fighters that they don't like, and they don't stay consistent, bro. It's different criteria for different fighters based on you like them, and that's wrong. People are saying that Tank only wants to fight Lomachenko because he's old. Lomachenko just knocked out George Kambosos. Devin Haney didn't do that. Teofimo didn't knock out George Kambosos. Hey, Teofimo lost. He didn't even beat George Kambosos. Lomachenko just knocked him out. He's a title holder. He's 36 with 21 fights. He's 18-3, 36 years old. He's younger with less fights than Deontay Wilder. But Lomachenko's old, though. No, you're saying he's old because you think Tank Davis will decapitate his ass. That's why you think he's old. You think he'll knock his block off. That's why you think he's old. Because you try to diminish and discredit fighters that you don't like. Come on, I give Bam Rodriguez credit for beating Gallo, but there's only so much credit I could give him because it's just like Gallo just moved up to 118, right? Gallo is Juan Francisco Estrada. He's another guy that he usually spins the block, just like Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis wasn't undefeated, but in my opinion, he's the next best thing to be undefeated. He fought everybody that he's fought or shared the ring with. He ended up beating. If he lost or he had a draw, he spun the block and beat him, right? Same with Juan Francisco Estrada. If he lost or had a draw, he spun the block and beat him. All that stopped with Bam Rodriguez because he knew Bam Rodriguez was just too much. You know what I'm saying? And I think that was a good decision. And what I think is indicative of him being older is what happens when you're older. Of course, you slow down, but you also, metabolism slows down, but it's also harder to make weight. There's no coincidence that he didn't spin the block on Bam Rodriguez. I don't think it's because he's scared of Bam Rodriguez, but because I think it was harder for him to make 115. And a testament to that is him going up to 118, which I think is career, you can't say the S word, right? SUICID, you can't say that. So I think it's career pain, potentially career ending to go up to 118. Why? Because he is in the mandatory position. Let me make sure. Hold on. He's in the mandatory position for Junto Nakatani. Junto Nakatani is going to destroy him, bro. You think Bam Rodriguez destroyed Gallo? Junto Nakatani going to knock this man block off. Let me make sure. I think he's in the mandatory position. I think so. At 118. If he's not, he's like number 2. If he's not number 1, he's number 2. Let me see. Yeah, no, he's number 1. I can't make this up, bro. He's number 1, bro. Juan Francisco Estrada, he just lost to Bam Rodriguez down here. He just lost to Bam Rodriguez, and he moved up to 118, and now he's number 1 of Junto Nakatani. Junto Nakatani is going to career seppuku. Yep, thank you. That's it. He going to street. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Junto Nakatani going to decapitate him, bro. Come on, man. So I don't think that's indicative of Juan Francisco Estrada all of a sudden being scared to spin the block. No, I think it's that it's harder for him to make weight as he's older, and yeah. But I think that's a misstep because he's gonna go up there and Junto Nakatani gonna give him something he do not want. He does not want that. Loma wasn't when he fought Haney. You feel me? You feel me, Mike? You feel me, Mike? If y'all like the content, smack the like button. And thank you, bro. Like, plant, smack. Yes, sir. Yeah, smack the like. Hold on. Let me get you. I got you, Oscar. Hold on. I got you, Oscar. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second, man. Smack that like button like plant. Smack Charlo. Facts. Hold on. Here you go right here. Smack that like button like this. Smack that like button like this. Bro, nah, bro. Shout out to Caleb Sweethand's plant, bro. Nah, bro. Why he did that man like that, bro? In front of his people. That's why I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't care what nobody say, man. Can't nobody trick me off my love for Caleb Sweethand's plant, bro. That's that dude right there. I like Jamal Charlo too, don't get me wrong. That's my guy too. But Caleb Plant, man. Bro, he stand on business, bro. I love it, bro. I love it, man. I feel like anytime you do something, as a man, you got to be held accountable, man. Sometimes you got to get the balls put on you, bro. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Watch your hands. Watch your feet. Plant would slap your mom. Mom didn't want any smoke with that man. Hold on. Slap five, bro. It's like he slapped him. Everybody in the crowd said,
"Damn." I'm sorry.
That's how you know people were shocked because they didn't even react how you supposed to react. They just he slapped them. They said,
"Damn." I'm sorry.
Right, I love it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know some people mad because they try to make it bigger than what it was, man. It's a right and wrong thing, man. It's not a black and white thing, man. You don't touch nobody's face. The story is that he touched his face and he told him not to do it, and he did it again, and he called his wife something like a nickname, like a pet name. You don't give no man's wife or girlfriend no pet name, especially not their wife. Jamal Charlo worked for that slap, man. Right is right, man. Wrong is wrong. It's not a it's just funny, bro. They didn't even see if they heard that shit. They heard it, bro. That was a fire slap, bro. That's what the WBC for you. Show favoritism to the former WBC franchise. Yeah, facts, Ty. Facts. Nakatani by murder. Facts. I'm telling you, bro. I don't think that's good for Estrada, but hey, but it's crazy. They're not going to give him that. If that fight does happen, if that fight comes into fruition, they're not going to give him credit like that. Well, we'll see. I mean, they might. I don't know. They might. I don't know. But yeah, I think that like, you know, it's like but yeah, even Pedro Guevara, who was Bam Rodriguez's last fight, that was a good win too. But at the same time, he's an older fighter too. It wasn't his first loss. So not saying it has to be his first loss, but you can't act like it is, you know. I think Bam Rodriguez will get there, but let him get there, man. I don't like when they let people hop, skip, and jump other fighters who have better accomplishments, you know. Ma said his wife tasted like Cheeto. That's crazy. Like Cheerios, like Kevin Garnett said to Carmelo. Caleb plays real one. I met him in Vegas. That dude rolls deep out. Yeah, man, he's a real. I like him, man. I like everything. For what I know about Caleb Play, he's one about. Yeah, he's one. But I have a lot of y'all know I have a lot of favorite fighters though. But he's definitely one of them. Caleb Sweet. I always liked him from way back. I to this day I think he has one of the best celebrations when he brought out the shovel on Anthony Durrell. Poor Anthony Durrell. Gosh dang. Gosh dang. But yeah, man. But yeah, I just think that these fights, man, I think that we got to appreciate some of these fighters, man, in these fights because they're not as bad as we seem. Like, we could be disappointed. Yes, both things could happen simultaneously. We could be disappointed, but it could still be a good fight. Like I said, every time Cinnamon, who's one of my favorite fighters, my favorite fighter, every time he doesn't fight Dave Benavidez, naturally, I'm a little disappointed. Yeah, because that's a fight I want the most. But that doesn't, like, I watch boxing, bro. I know how much of a threat the young bull Jaime Munguia was. Edgar Berlanga, I'm not going for that. But he was mandatory. You know, I don't think that was a good fight, but he was a WBA mandatory. So even me just respecting the natural processes of boxing and being hip to the procedures, then I could only be so mad at that because he was a mandatory. Like, it's hard to say that fighting a number one guy is a bad fight. Like Imantas Stanionis. He's fighting Shakram Giyashov. Not too many people know who Shakram Giyashov is. I mean, I do. I'm sure that if you watch boxing, that you probably seen him before, but know him by name, you probably don't know him by name. But is that a bad fight? No, because Stanionis is fighting his number one mandatory. That's who he's fighting, bro. So yes, he's not fighting Barrios. He's not fighting Boots. He's not fighting Norman. But he's fighting his number one mandatory in order for him to keep his belt. That's imperative for a champion to keep their belt, is to satisfy their mandatory. That's what he's doing. Same with Boots and Karen. I didn't like the Boots and Karen fight. Definitely not the rematch. But in order for him to retain his belt, the IBF belt, he had to satisfy the IBF criteria to keep said belt, and that's to beat your mandatory. And he did it. So how could I be so mad at him? Do I like the fight? No. But I can't be super bad. I got Bam over Junto. I'm not mad. I don't think that's fanboy, man. So I think Bam could beat Junto. I just got Junto. Bam inside fight game is better than Junto. I agree. Can he get there? If Junto uses his reach, there might be a long night. Right, exactly. So yeah, I don't think that's fan, bro. You know I call you a fanboy, Bam, because you be saying the ridiculous stuff. There's nothing ridiculous, bro. If you said you had Bam Rodriguez over Nalia anyway, I disagree with you again. But I don't think that's ridiculous. Bam is a beast, bro. Please don't get it twisted. I don't think there's no fanboy stuff. You just be saying, that's not a fanboy's comment. You be saying some fanboy comments, though. That's not one of them. That's not one of them. But you definitely be saying some fanboy comments. I think having him number 4 is a fanboy comment. That's crazy. That's crazy. Caleb slapping folks like Bernie Mac in that movie with Chris Rock when he steps off the train. Facts. Rest in peace, Bernie Mac, man. Big bird down there, man. You know, Maul got slapped because he kept touching Caleb's face. Yep, exactly. Exactly. The only thing I hate about some of these bad fights like Tank versus Roach is pay-per-view cost. See? How could I argue with that? $80 is crazy. He said all fights not worth 80. Some fights don't even belong. I agree. I don't think it belongs on pay-per-view either. But see, that's a legitimate complaint though. But a legitimate gripe to me, in my personal opinion, I mean, people could say whatever they want, you know, it's your business. But for me personally, it's like, how can you tell me that you were mad at Canelo versus Edgar Berlanga, you were mad at Canelo versus Munguia, you were mad at Tank versus Frank, you're mad at Tank versus Lamont Roach, but you're okay with Nalia Inoue versus TJ Doheny? You're cool with that? You're okay with Nick Ball versus TJ Doheny? You're okay with Teofimo versus Steve Claggett? Bro, I remember I made this video back some months ago, Mike. I'm gonna just reminisce a little bit. There's no hate. I like Shakur. I don't like Teofimo. But he's a good fighter. You know, I used to like him until he said that crazy stuff. But I can't go with that. I'm not going. Any discriminatory comments that are prejudiced in nature or racist in nature, whether it's towards blacks, Hispanics, Asians, or whites, it don't matter. It's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I like good people more than I like anything else. You know, so it don't really matter to me. Good, as long as you're a good person, I'll rock with you. But yeah, back in the day, remember Shakur fought Artem Harutyunyan. Frank Martin beat him, right? Teofimo fought Steve Claggett, right? who was the other guy? And Doheny was fighting Ryan Garcia, a guy that Tank already beat. But people were mad at Tank versus Frank Martin. And if you go look at Teal's opponent and Steve Claggett, go look at Shakur's opponent, Artem Harutyunyan, go look at Doheny's opponent and Ryan Garcia, and look at Tank's opponent and Frank Martin was ranked the highest out of all of them. This is facts. I made a video about it. I showed the rankings. No cap. I'm not saying that I love Devin versus Ryan. I thought that was a good fight, excluding the PEDs. Now, it was tarnished, obviously, but it was a good fight going in. I liked it because of the history and the trash talk and stuff like that. But from the ranking standpoint, Tank versus Frank was the most competitive fight on paper, but that one got the most hate. How? Frank Martin was an undefeated fighter. He just beat Shakur's opponent in Artem. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur and Artem was a good fight too, because I don't devalue people just because they have one loss. I mean, of course you get devalued. Let me rephrase that. I don't disregard their value because they have a loss. If you watch that fight between him and Frank Martin, it was a good fight. I think Frank Martin dropped him in the last round to kind of seal his victory. But my point is that it doesn't hold up people's amount of complaints and people's amount of negative emotion and disappointment in the fights don't hold up when they like other fights that are literally worse on paper. I mean, and you say, oh, it's just paper. No, paper, that's the only thing that matters until they enter the ring. We judge all fights on paper. We don't know that Canelo and Benavidez is going to be a good fight. Benavidez might get Canelo out of there in 3 rounds. Canelo might get Benavidez out of there in 1 round. But on paper, it looks good. AKA Bakram Murtazaliev. A lot of people thought that Tim Tszyu was going to run through Bakram. I thought Tim Tszyu was going to win, but I thought it was going to be a tough fight. I thought he was going to win by unanimous decision in a tough, close fight. Bakram murdered him in 3 rounds, bro. Walked through him, dog walked him. Like the little yo-yos back in the 90s where you walk the dog. The yo-yo was Tim Tszyu. Bakram walked the shit out that yo-yo. Come on now. With a choker chain. Beat the hell out of Tim Tszyu. Upsets happen all the time, so we have to judge it on paper. And on paper, Tank versus Frank Martin was the best fight out of all those guys, out of his contemporaries. That's just a fact. Don't argue with me. Argue with the rankings. Argue with the WBC, WBO, IBF, and WBA. Don't argue with me. I'm just telling you what it is. If you don't like it, then hey, I can't help you. Ryan got a better resume than Frank, though. But yeah, I agree with you. Fans, stop doing that shit. Yeah, we got to stop doing it. He said Ryan got a better resume than Frank. Yeah. I mean, I'm with that. If you count his losses, if you give him credit for losses, yeah, because I mean, which I do, because in my personal opinion, what do I say all the time, Ryan? I say that Mario Barrios, even though I think Boots is the best at 147, Mario Barrios is the most decorated by far because of who he's been in the ring with. Even though he lost to Keith one-time Thurman and he lost to Tank, he's still been in the ring with other champions. You know what I'm saying? So and he beat Yordenis Ugas, who beat Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that. Yeah. I mean, Ryan, I would say Ryan, off the top of my head, I would say Ryan's record and who he shared the ring with is better than Frank. I agree with that. But you got to count his losses, not for just his wins. I mean, who'd he beat? Javier Fortuna? Who'd he beat? What's the dude named? Luke Campbell, who dropped him? Freak out of here, man. Duncan Yo-Yo walk. Duncan Yo-Yo dog walk. Yeah, that's a long one. When they start making that winding sound, you walking the hell out that dog. Shout out to Tim Tszyu. I think Tim Tszyu can bounce back. I'm rooting for him to bounce back. I like Tim Tszyu. I still like Tim Tszyu. Y'all finally saw what I saw. And I will say this too. Ty was the only person that I know. Not saying he's the only person, but he's the only person I've seen and that I know that had Bakram from jump. I don't know how he did that, but he said Bakram was going to win. I thought it was going to be a good fight. I did not think Tim Tszyu was going to blow through him. I thought it was going to be a close fight, go back and forth, that Tim Tszyu was going to win unanimously, but he got smoked. I support it too. Every time I place a bet and punch the like, I appreciate that pugilism. No doubt, whatever channels your piece of mind, I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to pugilism, man. Pugilism in the building. I think Ryan won an intern. Did Frank even fight for one? Not that I care for interns. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and look. Tim better learn to move his damn head or he will get done the same way. Yeah, but I will say this too, man. Bakram, I got to give it to Bakram, man. I don't know how good he is, but I know he's good. I don't know how good. I don't know if he's great, but he's definitely good. Because I'm going to tell you like this, Tech. In Tim Tszyu's defense, I did not see, I think Jermell Charlo beats Tim. I think Terrence Crawford would have beat Tim. But I don't think anybody in the junior middleweight division, 154, does Tim like Bakram. I didn't think anybody. Like, if you would have told me anybody beats Tim like that, Tim Tszyu, I would have said you're crazy. I would have said, nah, I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? So maybe it's because maybe his styles make fights, you know, like usually, and maybe he didn't move his head and it was just tailor-made for Bakram. Or maybe Bakram's just that good. I don't know, because I know Bakram's last fight before Tim Tszyu was against Jack Koke, how he got the IBF belt in the first place, and I know he fought him fresh off of Ramadan. So I know he was a little drained and stuff like that. That's why I told people, I was like, man, this fight's going to be better than what we think, because, you know, Ramadan ain't no joke. You know, you are drained. You're not making excuses. That just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And he still was able to beat a game Jack Koke, you know, for that vacant belt. So I knew the fight was going to be good, but yeah, I got to give Bakram credit. Like I said, I don't know if he's great, but he definitely good, because I ain't think nobody's doing Tim Tszyu. I ain't seen nobody doing Tim Tszyu like that. 3 rounds? Demolition like that? And his coach said that his right hand was limited. That's why he was using his left so much, because he broke his knuckle on his right hand. I don't know if y'all ever hurt your knuckle before, or sprained or broke your knuckle or whatever. I have. That joke ain't no joke, bro. You are extremely limited, and he still did that. Come on, bro. Bakram. Hey, we know he was a damn good that night. I'm telling you, Tim had the Devin Haney game plan against Bakram. It was like, chill out, Devin, man. Chill out. Don't do Devin like that, man. He got cheated, man. You know what I'm talking about? He got cheated, man.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Don't do Devin like that. He said it was too early for Tim to take that fight. Yup. I knew he'd lose to that style, but I did not see him getting snatched to that starts in that manner. I thought Jamel and Bud would. Oh, you thought Bud and Jamel would do him like that? Nah, I ain't think anybody would do Tim Tszyu like that. I ain't gonna lie. I thought, you know me, for me, prior to that fight, even despite him losing to Sebastian Fedora, I thought the best 3 in the division were Terrence Crawford, Tim Tszyu, and Israel Madrimov. Now, that's excluding Jermell Charlo because of inactivity. But of course, whenever Jermell Charlo comes back, I think you have to have him at number 1. And maybe just because Bud, you know, Bud's a phenomenal fighter. You know, he's top 3 pound for pound. For me, he's number 1. But Jermell Charlo, he's undisputed at 154. So you have to put him in the mix. But I exclude him due to inactivity. So yeah, I didn't think anybody's doing Tim Tszyu like that. Yeah, I still don't think anybody does Tim Tszyu like that besides Bakram. Like, but you know me, I don't really lose faith in fighters just because one loss, no matter how bad it was. You know, so I got to see it again. Facts. I still believe nobody destroys Tim like that. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, unless it's about. Yeah, I agree. I don't think anybody destroys Tim like that. I'm not gonna lie. I could be wrong though. I think Jermell beats Tim. I don't think he destroys him like that. Jermell always said Tim wasn't good as everybody thought. He did say that. That's a fact. Like I said, I think Tim Tszyu and I think Jermell Charlo and Terrence Crawford beat Tim Tszyu. I don't think they beat him like that. That was crazy. That was, boy. That was almost Anthony Joshua, Francis Ngannou type numbers. The fact was, in the small Orlando ballroom, had the smell of a possible upset. Yep. Necessary heat check. Yep, for Tim to see where he's at. And keep that L exposed to less people if it happens. True. He whipped Tim so bad that Costa Tszyu was on the cigarettes with Zab Judah. Nah, man. Shout out to Tim Tszyu, man. I think he could bounce back. He just gotta maybe have a domestic fight against like Michael Zarafa or something like that in Australia. I think he could bounce back. But it's definitely gonna be hard. Two L's consecutively is tough. Hopefully he doesn't go. Remember that happened to Austin No Doubt Trout. Remember Austin No Doubt Trout? In my opinion, him and Canelo fought too early. On both, I thought that fight could have been a potential super fight because they're both. I don't know if y'all remember, but they were both on that trajectory to be great. You know, both undefeated prospects. I think Austin Trout was just fresh off of the Miguel Cotto win, and yeah, they were both going up. I thought they could have held off that fight. For the benefit of both of them, for Cinnamon and No Doubt Trout. I thought they could have held that fight off like maybe a year, but anyway, they fought, and then Trout lost, right? And then he fought Arizlandi Lara, and he lost again, and that was it. So sometimes that's why I think that's why I'm concerned for Devin Haney. I know a lot of people want him to come back and go right in the mix. I'm not saying he's not capable, but I just don't think that would behoove him in his career, because you just never know how somebody bounces back after a loss. Now, granted, Ryan Garcia cheated, so it wasn't really a loss, hence the no contest because he had PEDs in the system, but it felt like a loss. It looked like a loss, you know what I'm saying? And so yeah, I don't think that I think he should get like an easy fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Nick Ball's fighting TJ Doheny. Why can't Devin Haney get it? You know what I'm talking about? Tim will be back in a year or two. I hope you're right, bro. That's tough. Because, you know, we never know how Tim Tszyu is going to bounce back. Like, at the end of the day, it is 2 losses. Even though Sebastian Fedora, he suffered that malicious cut on top of his, I don't know why I couldn't think of the word cut. He suffered that malicious cut. Sorry. He suffered that vicious cut. It had no malicious intent. It was inadvertent from Sebastian Fedora, but he suffered that nasty vicious cut on his head. So he was severely handicapped, right? He not only did he have the cut, pain, he also was probably excruciating. Then he also had the blood that was impairing his vision, and then not to mention the quantity of blood that he was losing was draining his energy. So he was handicapped in at least 3 ways. But still, at the end of the day, we got to salute Sebastian Fedora for capitalizing on what happened. It's not his fault, you know. I mean, well, it's his fault, but it wasn't purposeful. And he won, you know. And at the end of the day, on paper, he lost. Tim Tszyu lost, and now he has back-to-back losses. One loss we have a reason for, justification for, an excuse for. The other loss, ain't no excuse for that. I think Tim Tszyu said it best. After they interviewed him after the fight. He said, "What were you thinking?" He said, "The fuck happened?" Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They gotta stop interviewing these fighters when they lose, bro. Especially when they lose by knockout. Even if they win and it was a hard fight, stop interviewing them, man. Stop it, bro. They gotta stop it, bro. Because that was funny. I appreciate the interview. But come on, man. Come on, bro. Tim Tszyu said. Bro. Tim Tszyu said, "The fuck happened, man?" Had me crying, bro. I felt bad, but that was too funny. Let me see if I can find it, bro. Oh man, that joke was too funny, bro. Yo, he said, "What?" He said, "What were you thinking?" He said, "What the fuck happened, man?" It was honest. Facts. Tim Tszyu was honest, if nothing else. But they gotta stop it, bro. They gotta stop interviewing people, bro. They gotta stop it, bro. Like, they gotta stop it, man. That joke funny, but that's not funny, man. Yo, you gotta get that too. I gotta get that Tim Tszyu. I might have to do it, bro. Yo, Mensa. Nah, bro. They wrong for that, man. They know what they doing, man. They just trying to get a soundbite, man. Let's see if I can find it. So, what happened? Oh man, bro. I can't find it, chat. I mean, I found the interview, but I'm trying to listen to see where he says it. Here it is. I found it, chat. He said, "What was you thinking?" He said, "The fuck just happened, man?"
The fuck just happened?
Ask you, how do you feel? Because we know it's tough.
God forgive me, bro. God forgive me for laughing, bro.
The fuck just happened?
What I get hit with?
What did I get hit with?
He didn't even know what he got hit with. He said, "Was it a bat? Did somebody shoot me? What happened, bro?" He said, I don't know if I got shot. I don't know if I was getting jumped." He said it was a ninja. A ninja got me, bro. He tried to assassinate me, bro. Nah, dog, that's messed up, bro. That's not funny, bro. I'm sorry. God forgive me for laughing, but that joke is too funny. What the fuck happened? He said, "What I get hit with?" Tim won't fight Jamel or but like that. That's true. Tim won't fight Bachram like that again. That's true. Tim was so messed up. He said, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I still don't know what happened. Boy, he got beat up fat, bro. Mike, I know you new to the stream, bro. I promise you, bro. As Oscar could attest to this. Ty, bro, I was so mad, bro. I bought me a wing platter, bro. I bought me 10 wings with the fries and a chicken sandwich. I was ready to tear it down. I did not even get to my first wing yet, bro. The fight was over. I'm telling you, when next time I see Tim Tszyu, he owe me a wing plate, bro. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Tim, you know. I had him winning, man. I had him winning by a long decision. I thought it was going to be a long night. Man. I ain't even get to one wing, bro. He knew the fight was over, bro. He ain't know what happened. I ain't know what happened. Which one? Yeah, in fact, which one of y'all hit me like Chris Tucker for Rush Hour, bro? He said I was over here laughing so loud it wasn't on my mute. And my boss said, "You want to share what's so funny? I might begin to talking later." Oh, my bad, Tech. My bad, Tech. Tell boss man I said I'm sorry, man. That's my fault. Man. I take full accountability. Oh, that man ain't bro. It's just like Wilder, bro. Tim Tszyu said what Wilder was doing. Wilder acted out what Tim Tszyu felt. When Bakram hit Tim Tszyu said, "What the fuck happened?" When Zhang hit Deontay Wilder, he looked like, "What the heck happened?" He turned around and he told the ref to stop hitting him. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, that's what I'm telling you, man. Shout out to Deontay Wilder, man. He got to stop fighting, bro. Bro, when Zhang hit him, bro, the man did a full 360, dog. That's why I don't care, man. And you see, that's why we gotta show love to the fighters, because that happens to people and they're not getting paid millions. You know what I'm saying? We could laugh or feel a little bit less guilty of laughing because we say, "Oh, they get paid millions," which I think is stupid. They're supposed to get paid and compensated. You know, they're getting punched on. So shout out to them. But Deontay Wilder got compensated. Tim Tszyu got compensated. But like there's fighters that get done like that, and you know what I'm saying? They probably got $5. You know. $500, you know. So boxing is dangerous. So I respect anybody who steps in that ring, whether it's professionally, of course, or amateur. I used to fight amateur, or even just sparring, man. Mano y mano or womano y womano is tough, man. Shout out to them, because you never know what could happen, man. You know what I'm saying? You become a meme, man. Play the clip. Which clip? Which clip? Which one? Which one? Which one? Oscar? Oh, the Wilder and Zhang. I got you. Oh man, bro, you stop it. I don't know if I still have it. I gotta find it. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go, bro.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh boy! Oh, turn around! What you doing? Oh Lord! What you doing? What was he doing?
Shout out to my boy Kendrick. Kendrick was on the mic with me in this during this live stream.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh boy! Oh, turn around! What you doing? Oh Lord! What you doing? What was he doing? No! What was he doing? It's over. He ain't getting up, bro.
That nigga.
He got up.
Oh,
It's over. It's over, bro. We knew it was over, bro. That nigga turned around like Zab Judah.
Yo, that nigga turned around.
What was he doing? That's bro.
He didn't know who hit him.
Bro, Kendrick said he ain't know who hit him.
Nigga turned around.
We knew it was over, bro. That nigga turned around like Zab Judah.
Yo, that nigga turned around.
What was he doing? That's bro.
He didn't know who hit him.
He ain't know who hit him. It's crazy. Kendrick said he ain't know who hit him.
What was he doing?
Bro, Tech, what else could I say, bro, but oh Lord?
Bro, yeah, exactly.
What else could I say, bro? What else could I say but oh Lord?
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh boy. Oh, turn around. What you doing? Oh Lord. What you doing? What was he doing? No.
Bro, come on, bro. Like, what you doing, bro? Come on, man. He got to retire, bro. Come on, bro. You got to retire, bro. Zhang put that big bang on him. You know what I'm talking about? Zhang put that big bang on him, bro. No diddy.
No diddy.
No diddy. Oh, man. Bro, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all gave me some good laughs today, boy. Yeah, man. Shout out to Wilder, bro. You know, Wilder, I like Wilder, man, but I love boxing, man. And I care for his welfare, man. I don't think he needs to fight anymore, you know. And that's not me hating or saying it disrespectful. I'm saying it as, just being concerned for his welfare, because there's a whole lot of life to be lived after boxing, man. You want to make sure you keep all your faculties. You know me, like, Tank is one of my favorite fighters, you know. And so if he retires, I'm going to be disappointed, of course, because, you know, I want to see him fight more. But I understand, you know, if he wants to retire, bro, you know, he's the one that's in there getting punched on, you know, and punching. So I respect it as well. It's better to walk away from the sport with all your faculties intact than it is to let the sport retire you. You know what I'm talking about? Bro, Oscar, bro. Oh, Lord. Super Macho Man, bro. Now I started praying for the man before that fight was done, bro. I had to, bro. Wilder spin. That was crazy out there doing what's the Booker T joint? The Spinneroonie, bro. Come on, dog. This ain't WWE, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on, dog. Shout out to Wilder. Shout out to Zhang though. Like, you know, that's a fight. You know, I like them both. I like Wilder a little more than I like Zhang. So I was rooting for Wilder, but I knew Zhang was gonna win. When that fight was called, y'all, come on, man, y'all remember? I was like, bro, I don't like this fight. I think Wilder's gonna get slaughtered. And sure enough, I didn't know it was gonna be like that. I knew the result was gonna be with him on his back pockets, but I didn't know it was gonna be with him doing a dance move, doing a TikTok dance before he fell. Gosh, Lee, bro, come on now. Went down like Super Macho Man. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Even the Devin Haney one was crazy. You know, I don't want to play it because, like I said, I don't like celebrating Ryan Garcia because not just because he cheated. You know, we can get over that, but the stuff that he said with the certain people, you know what I'm saying, that look a certain way and practice a certain religion, I thought that was wrong, man. You know, ain't no place for that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't ride Ryan Garcia, but you know, like I said, I put money on Ryan Garcia to beat Devin Haney because I thought he could beat him stylistically, and I was almost right. I wasn't fully right because he cheated. You know, I didn't know he was gonna cheat to do it, but yeah, I think Ryan Garcia. I was one of the few people that put my money on Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? All those people that talking trash just because I acknowledge that he cheated and say, oh, I hate on Ryan Garcia, or I only say that because Devin Haney black. No, I say that because he cheated. He failed the test. That's what that means. And PEDs matter. You know what I'm saying? That's why they test for him, you freaking idiot. But yeah, I don't hate any boxer to the point where I want them to lose by any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? I don't go with that. I'm not going. Boxing is dangerous, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Adonis Stevenson who suffered chronic brain damage after he lost to Alexander Vazdik. Shout out to Pritchard Colon, you know what I'm saying, who's handicapped too, you know. Paraplegic, if I'm not mistaken, you know. Fully paralyzed, you know. And, you know, Anaguchi, who just passed away this time last year, you know, after his fight of the year candidate, you know, 23 years old, bro. And PEDs are not good, bro, because the fight's already dangerous. Oh, Mike said he put money on Ryan too? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. My boy know boxing, man. Shout out to you, bro. Let me put my DSP put your DSP chains back on. Come on, bro. Talk to me, Ty. What I said, bro. I ain't gonna play the clip, bro. I'm not gonna play the clip, bro. But yeah, shout out to you. Yeah, I put my money on Ryan Garcia, bro. Because I thought, you know, because shout out to Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those that, you know, Tank is my, like I said, I like Tank a lot, but I'm not one of those that feel, just like with Canelo and Benavidez, I like them both. I don't feel compelled to pick a side. Like, I like Tank, but I don't hate Devin Haney or hate Shakur. I respect their fighting style, or Teofimo. I don't like Teofimo because of stuff he said recently. You know what I'm saying? I don't like Ryan Garcia because of stuff they said recently, but not because of them. Like, I actually like Ryan. I mean, to be honest, it's hard not to like Ryan Garcia. He's some people just are very charismatic, and he is very charismatic, and he has what they call Bruce Leroy. He got the glow. You know what I'm saying? People gravitate towards his personality. You know what I'm saying? You can't take that away from him. So it's hard not to like him, but I just can't look past when you say certain things, you know. I can't rock with that. But as far as a fighter, I thought that he would beat Devin Haney because he was big. You know, Devin Haney typically fights guys that are smaller than him. It's just a reality. Guys that he could come in bigger than, guys that he's just as fast, if not faster, and just as strong, if not stronger. None of those things were applicable to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is just as big as him, just as young as him, if not maybe faster than him, and probably stronger than him. So that's why I knew that was going to be hard for Devin Haney to deal with. Does that mean that I was 100% sure? No, I wasn't 100% sure, but I was confident enough to put my money on it. So that let you know right there. But Devin Haney is an overall better fighter for sure. I still think that. But sometimes, you know, styles make fights. It's like Floyd Mayweather. I have a question, y'all. You know, and let me push this point even further, right? Who's a better fighter, Juan Manuel Marquez or Marcos Maidana? Anybody can feel free to answer. No need to hesitate or raise your hand. Just answer. Just spit it out. Who's a better fighter, Juan Manuel Marquez or Marcos Maidana? I'm gonna show you something. And who's a better fighter? I don't know. Who's a better fighter? Give me another one. Sugar Shane Mosley and Marcos Maidana. Who's a better fighter? I'm putting my money on Empo, dude. Like, he's 168. I put money on Ryan because his head speed, right? Not Chino. You know exactly where I'm going, Ty. And not Chino, exactly. Devin wasn't ready for that Ryan, but yeah, facts. For Ryan brought to the table. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So if you think Sugar Shea Mosley is better than Maidana, okay. If you think Juan Manuel Marquez is better than Maidana, okay, I agree. Who had the more competitive fight with Floyd Mayweather? Marcos Maidana. Now, outside of Sugar Shea Mosley almost dropping Floyd at the beginning of the second round, outside of that, Floyd Mayweather washed Sugar Shea Mosley. Outside of that, Floyd washed Sugar Shea Mosley, just like he essentially washed Juan Manuel Marquez, but he had the harder fights with Marcos Maidana, which is why he fought him twice. So styles make fights. Just because two fighters are better, have a better career, and they're better, like no one would argue that Marcos Maidana could even compare to the great Juan Manuel Marquez or compare to the great Sugar Shea Mosley. But when it came to Floyd Mayweather, their styles, his style was more compatible with making a close fight with Floyd Mayweather than the other two's were. Styles make fights. So the point I was making was that just because I think that Ryan Garcia could beat Devin Haney does not mean that I think he's a better overall fighter or the best fighter that Devin Haney fought. I don't think Ryan Garcia was the best fighter that Devin Haney fought, nor do I think that Ryan Garcia is a better fighter than Devin Haney. But that style, when they fight each other, I think Ryan Garcia has a damn good chance to win. But I do not count the win because he cheated. And that's, you're not upholding the integrity and the purity and the sanctity of the sport when you cheat. It doesn't count. Here's what it is. His size and style was comp. Exactly. His size and style was both comps, compatible and competitive, right? And comparable. All three comps: comparable, competitive, and compatible. And he'd been in the ring with them multiple times. Yeah. Not to mention the amateur. You know, they 3-3 or whatever it was. They fought 6 times in the amateurs. Yep, that's experience. Facts. I want to see Atama versus Torres. Ooh, I like that fight. Moses Atama versus Richard Torres Jr. Ooh, wee. Richard Torres Jr. just fought that guy Munoz who looked like Majin Buu, and then Moses Atama's fighting on that undercard of Usyk Fury 2. I don't remember who he's fighting though. Good morning, Irony in the building. What's good, brethren? Thank you for coming through, man. What's good, man? Good, great, grand morning to you, brother. So yeah, just like we gotta and I know this is controversial, what I'm about to say next, but I'm gonna say it. I was wrong. I had Liam Parle beating Richardson Hitchens, but I still think Richardson Hitchens is a better overall fighter. But you know, you don't have to be great at everything. You just got to be great at one thing, you know. And if you're a master at one, sometimes it's better to be a master of one than a jack of all trades and a master of none. And I think that was the case with Richardson Hitchens and Liam Parle. You know, Liam Parle showed versatility, but Richardson Hitchens showed he was a beast at that range, you know what I'm saying, and accurate with that jab and keeping him at a distance to where Liam Parle was uncomfortable. So shout out to Richardson Hitchens, you know. I thought it was gonna be a good fight, but I thought Liam Parle was gonna be the victor, you know. But Richardson Hitchens, I don't know what that one judge was smoking on. 117, 111 in favor of Parle was crazy. I had it 10 rounds to 2, 118 to 110 in favor of Richardson Hitchens. Going into the 5th round, I had it 2-2, 2 rounds for Parle, 2 rounds for Hitchens. After that, Parle ain't win another round, you know. But do I think Liam Parle matches up with a lot more fighters in a better fashion than Richardson Hitchens does? But Richardson Hitchens, you know, he's a master, you know, of that range. And shout out to him, and I'm happy for the young kid. You know what I'm talking about? And I think Liam Parle could bounce back too. But we were right. But you know me, I do. Maybe I'm a little biased because I do like Liam Parle. I picked Liam Parle to beat Montana Love. And I was right, and I picked Liam Parle to upset Subra Matias. And we were right about that too. I was wrong about Richard Hitchens though. Shout out to Richard Hitchens. But I did say I thought that was a close fight. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a 50-50 fight, but I leaned towards Parle. I was wrong about that. Now he called the man Boo. bro, Tech, you seen the dude? Yo, Dooley. What's good, brethren? Long time no see. What's popping? Ryan ain't got to win over Davis in 7th grade. Talk to him, Ty. That 1-2 from Hitchens was actually beautiful. Yep. If you could beat a world champion 1-2, that's yep. I think Liam Parle could bounce back. I would like to see I would like to see him fight Kambosos maybe, but I think that fight would have been next if he would have won. That would have been a big Australian fight, you know what I'm saying, for the Aussie brethren and sister down there in down under, you know. But now it's looking like Hitchens might get Kambosos for his first defense because Kambosos have been politicking heavy for that fight. If Hitchens doesn't get like Teofimo, who he called out, which I like that fight too, I think that would be a good fight. I prefer that fight because that'd be a good fight and it'll be a unification. Hitchens and Teo, but I wouldn't be mad at Kambosos and Hitchens either. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Kambosos don't deserve it. Whatever. I mean, Kambosos just moved to 140 and he just signed with Matchroom. Hitchens is with Matchroom. That's an easy fight to facilitate. And whether you like it or not, Kambosos has a nation behind him. He has a nation / continent in Australia behind him. You know, it's like Conor Benn. I don't like Conor Benn, but Conor Benn is a name. He has England behind him. He has a whole nation behind him. So I think that's the same boat that Kambosos kind of fits in. And that's a big fight for Hitchens' first defense. I think that's a good fight in my personal opinion. But I prefer Hitchens versus Teo. Paro looked, bro, and no disrespect to Paro, but I'm giving all credit to Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we say, you know, it's like, you know, when the sore losers, like some people that were mad about Subra Matias and trying to discredit Paro. No, oh, that wasn't Subra Matias. No, that was Subra Matias. It was just Paro was better than what you thought he was going to be. Give credit to Paro. I'm not taking no credit from Paro in his win against Matias. Like sometimes when Anthony Joshua looks bad, it's because Dubois didn't let him look good. Because I just showed this. I just made a clip the other day. If you notice, I want to show you too, Oscar, because I know you're not on Twitter. Man, y'all follow my Twitter, man. My Twitter up there, man. Dr. PGNGM. Follow me on Twitter, man. I made a little clip. I didn't realize, for whatever, I don't even know why I was watching this fight, but sometimes I just watch random fights. I was watching Anthony Joshua versus Dylan White. And you know what I realized, chat? I can show you, man. I can tell you. Let me show you this, right? What I realized. Let me show you what I realized. I posted it in the Discord, too. Join the Discord if you're not in there. Look what I realized. Look what I realized watching it. I made this clip.
He's just trying to evade.
Same exact punch. Same exact punch. The Lord giveth and taketh away. Ain't it? Ain't that right, Tech?
Evade, survive, and once that uppercut went in, you're not getting up.
Same right uppercut with the left hand down. Same right uppercut that landed on Dylan White and knocked him out with the left hand down is the same right uppercut he tried to throw to Dubois with the left hand down that got him knocked out. Ain't that crazy? So when people say, oh, Dubois just fought he wasn't the same Anthony Joshua. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Dubois just didn't allow him to get off what he usually gets off. So same with Matias and Paro. Matias was the same Matias that got his revenge on Petros and Anyan. He's the same Matias that beat everybody he beat. It's just Paro didn't allow him to be the same. And same with Hitchens. Paro is the same Paro. That's why I had confidence that Paro is good. But Hitchens did not allow Paro to look like Paro. He made him look slow. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree with you 1,000%. Green Villain, Mike, 1,000%.
Evade, survive.
You got to give these fighters their credit, man. You got to give these fighters their credit, man. Got to give these fighters their credit, man. Sometimes when the fighter doesn't look the same, it's not that they're not the same. It's that their opponent didn't allow them to look the same. It's the only channel that said AJ lost by being. Shout out to Oscar, man. Shout out to Oscar, bro. I appreciate you rocking with me and riding with me on that too. It's facts. We picked Dubois for that upset too. A lot of people say we were crazy. Come on, man. We get some wrong, but we get a lot more right than we get wrong. That's a fact. A lot of people say we was crazy because we had Dubois beating AJ. But then the same people that had AJ beating Dubois after AJ lost, all of a sudden they question AJ. They question Ben Davison. They question AJ. They question roll the dice and everything. You know, that's the people that just had too much of an ego, bro. Just say you're wrong. I was wrong when I picked Paro over Hitchens. I have no problem. I like boxing. Sometimes you're gonna be right. Sometimes you're gonna be wrong. That's cool. It was still a good night. Shout out to Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? I didn't pick Hitchens. I didn't pick Paro because I don't like Hitchens. I just thought stylistically he would win. I picked Pitbull over Rayo. I was wrong. Hey, it happens. You know what I'm saying? I didn't pick Pitbull because I don't like Rayo. Nah. I picked him because I thought stylistically Pitbull would win. And I was wrong. Dooley said, what these other fighters do outside the ring affect them inside the real ones know that. That's true. Yep. Doc had Hitchens 9-3. 9 3 was pretty impressed how Hitchens closed out the fight in that fashion. Yeah. You had Hitchens 9-3. Yeah. Hey, Kent, shout out to you. Kent, I had it 10-2. I had it worse. So you had it 117-111 for right? Yeah, you had 117-111 for Paro. I mean for Hitchens. I had 118-110 for Hitchens. Shout out to Kent. Kent in the building, man. Good to see you, brother. I thought that Maxie fight was a draw. Neither him or George did enough, in my opinion, to win. Maxie Hughes and George Kambosos you talking about? Fair to say pro-grade Josh Taylor out of these discussions now, accomplished and late to rebound? That's a good question, pugilism. I think, unfortunately, I think Rougarou might be over with, but Josh Taylor, I always thought he was over with. I mean, but hey, you never know, man. He could bounce back, maybe. But yeah, I think it's kind of not too late from like a age standpoint, but just doesn't seem like they have it anymore. You know, maybe it's because of age, maybe because of the lack of dedication. I don't know, but they don't seem like they have it anymore. I'm trying to figure out how Ty called that on stream. Yeah, facts, Dub. How y'all feel about Spence being number 1 on WBC 154 list? I don't like it, but it's not the craziest thing, right? And that's the thing. So let's go through that. That's a good question, man. So I'm interested in discussing this because I saw people mad about it, and you should be mad. I don't like it, but do we watch boxing or not? Right? So let's look at this, right? 154, you said, right? 154. Errol Spence Jr. right here, WBC number 1, right? He's number 1, right? People are mad because he has a loss, right? If you're mad about inactivity, I can't complain. You're right. But we talk about a loss, right? And inactivity too, right? Let's see. I'm not, first of all, before I say what I'm about to say, I want to give a disclaimer. Quantity does not make quality. So just because I'm going to show you that it happens other times, it doesn't mean I'm saying it's right. I'm saying I don't think it's right. But these people that are saying it like it's the first time that this has happened, Errol Spence is not the pioneer of being ranked number 1 coming off of a loss, no matter how bad it was, whether it was a stoppage or decision. He's not a trailblazer for this happening. You're only noticing now because you probably don't like PBC or you don't like Errol Spence or whatever it is, some hateful thing. But this happens all the time, right? And I'm going to show you case in point. Errol Spence came off a loss and inactivity moved up to 154. Now he's number 1. Oh, we already talked about it today, chat. We talked about it today, chat. Oh, Juan Francisco Estrada. The same exact thing happened. Juan Francisco Estrada is number 1 in the WBC, the same exact sanctioning body. He's coming off of a loss to the guy down here. He's coming off of a loss and a knockout loss to the guy down here. And he came up here and he's number 1. Where's everybody complaining at? Oh, you don't care about boxing. You just care about certain boxers. So I don't even need to show anymore, bro. I don't need to show anymore, bro. So if the same people that are complaining and that are irate about Errol Spence, if you're not complaining about Juan Francisco Estrada, I need you to shut the hell up because you're not really complaining. You're just mad at Errol Spence or whatever you don't like. That happens all the time. I'm not saying it's right, but it happens all the time. Oh, by the way, Tim Tszyu came off of a loss and he was right in the title fight against Bakram Murtazaliev. That was a title fight. So once again, I'm not saying it's right, but it happens all the time. Oh, Conor Benn, he's fresh off a suspension. Where's he ranked? Oh, he's like number 2 in multiple sanctioning bodies. I'm not saying it's right, but it happens all the time. If anybody's going to be the beneficiary of some bull stuff happening, I think it should be Errol Spence because Errol Spence is a former pound-for-pound title fighter. He's a proven champion. So if it's going to happen for anybody, if anybody's favor the bullshit's going to happen for, I think it should be Errol Spence. I'm just saying. So if you're going to be mad, are we really mad or are we just mad because it happened to a certain fighter? Oh, okay. Lomo was ranked after losing. Thank you, Mike. Facts. Thank you, Tech. Estrada. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, bro. Because we really watch boxing around here. We don't just fake and walk around like we're mad all the time for clicks. I mean, if you watch boxing, then it's not unheard of. I'm not saying it's right, but it's not unheard of, bro. It happens all the time, bro. I just gave you 3 examples of it happening in 2 seconds. It happens all the time, bro. Like, stop it, bro. You're not really mad. You're just mad at certain fighters because that's where the clicks are at. So the more we recognize that, then less we'll start respecting some of these goofy-ass content creators that act like they're boxing news. You're not boxing news. You're just boxing bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? So people acting like that's the first time it happened. All that is bullshit. It's not the first time. It's not the last time it's going to happen. It's not the first time that it happened. Yeah, exactly. Conor Benn. Like I said, I gave you 3 examples. Conor Benn, Tim Tszyu, and Juan Francisco Estrada. I gave you 3 examples in 2 seconds of the same thing that you're mad about with Errol Spence. Like it's the first time it ever happened. You know, I just gave you 3 examples of it happening. So if you're not mad about that, then shut up. You're not really mad. You just don't like Errol Spence, or you don't like PBC, or you don't like this, or you don't like that. That's the thing. A lot of people. That's why boxing is hard for it to change, because the fans don't get mad at all the nonsense. They just get mad at certain nonsense when it applies to certain fighters or certain situations. You know, when it's applicable to a fighter that they like when they're like, if you like Errol Spence, if the fighter that you like is a beneficiary of the nonsense, you're cool with it. But if it's a fighter that you don't like, all of a sudden you're mad and you say, oh, this is the problem with boxing. No, it's a problem with you. It's a problem with you, because that's the only time you notice it. You know, because you don't really watch boxing. You only watch the news. You only watch Errol Spence news. You don't watch boxing news. Loma got a title shot. I have to talk to him. Talk to him, Mike. Not boxing news, boxing fool. Talk to him, Kent. Talk to him, Kent. Not boxing news, boxing fools. Facts. Facts. But that's what we like, though. You know, that's why those channels are big, because we like the nonsense. We don't like the truth. We like nonsense. We don't look for the truth or the facts. We look for anybody saying anything that we already think in our head. Any preconceived thought or any conclusion that we already drew, we look for somebody to reinforce that or regurgitate that. We don't look for the truth. We just want to hear people saying the same thing that we saying, whether it's right or wrong. And by we, I mean them, not us. By we, I mean them, not us. Too many casuals and fans clothing. Talk to them. Talk to them. So yeah, so all that nonsense about Errol Spence. Now, like I said, man, so I don't like it because I don't think it's right. You know, I think it's kind of disrespectful to the guys that are deserving. But bro, look at this. I want y'all to go watch this video. I literally talk about this, bro. I literally talk about it. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Please join the Discord, man, because I know sometimes my YouTube be tripping on my notifications. Please join the Discord so you can be up to date on stuff, like when I go live and when I I don't know what's going on with the invitation. So you can stay up to date on the news. What the heck? I can't get the link. Yo, the Discord been tripping on the link lately, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. I can't get the freaking. I don't know why I can't get the link. It's doing. It won't give me the link anyway. But yeah, join the Discord. I'm trying to drop the link now. Give me a second, chat. This junk is tripping. I need to make some more people mods so y'all could somebody could help me with this shit. Because sometimes it's tripping. I gotta fix it right now, and it's distracting me from the freaking from the stream. There we go. Join the Discord link right there. But yeah, I want to show y'all this real quick. By Twitter, oh, it's at the top. You see it in the blue. It's Dr. PG NGM. Appreciate it, bro. I want to show y'all this real quick. This is a video I made, and you know, and this the point I want to show you. I'm not complaining, but I want to show y'all this, and I want to make a point. Sometimes we complain about like how I talk about like people focusing on certain fighters. I'm gonna definitely hit you back too, Mike. So appreciate you, bro. When I talk about people having certain fighters, I'm not saying this to complain. I'm just telling you this is the truth, right? So look at the views right here, right? You can see my views go with who I talk about, you know. But look at this one, this Conor Ben one. I want to drop this link. I'm gonna drop this link for y'all right quick. Check out this video I made. Oh shoot, what the heck? Okay, never mind. It don't matter. But check out this video I made right here, right? I talk about this and it doesn't get many views because it's not about nonsense. It's about actual, like, I kind of have a feeling on what videos will do good and which ones won't based on what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? If I'm talking about Tank and Shakur drama, it's going to do good. If I talk about Canelo Benavidez drama, it's going to do good. But when I talk about some stuff like what Mansa Musa just brought up about the rankings being crazy, it doesn't do well. So I want to show y'all this video that I made. That's the link right there. We could even watch it right here. You check it out when you have time. But I talk about Jin Sasaki and the rankings. Let's see if I'm pull it up. I'm trying to pull it up. I talk about Jin Sasaki and the rankings right here. Right? I talk about Conor Ben, how he just got off a suspension, and he's elevated to a high ranking, you know, and getting a title shot with Mario Barrios and the WBC president Mauricio Suleiman says that he deserves the fight. But we're mad at Akhmadaliev when people say that he deserves the fight against Naya anyway. He's ranked #1 as a mandatory. But we're okay with the president coming out and saying that Conor Ben, fresh off suspension, deserves the fight. But yeah, let's watch it though. Let's watch it. WBC president Mauricio Suleiman has come out and said that Conor Ben deserves a title shot for the WBC championship at 147 against Mario Barrios. Deserves? There's only one person in the WBC top 5 rankings that deserves. Hold on, chat. This is like the third video I show where I got a black tank top on. I got like 30 black tank tops, bro. We ain't out here like Red Man with the 3 days. I wear the same shirt for 3 days. Nah, that's not me. I'm not on the red man timing. I got a lot of tank tops that are black, bro. Come on. I just felt necessary to say that.
And it's not Conor Ben. I promise you that.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting.
I just felt necessary to say that. You know what I'm saying? It clear some things
No
up.
one fine.
Yo, what's good, Boxing Talk family? It's your boy, Dr. PGNG. Praise God to get money back for another YouTube video. Banger, man. Yes, sir. Yes,
Mansa Musa said, can I add the...
in the house, man. So check this out.
I just want to fast forward. We ain't got to watch the whole thing. He said, can I add the Discord? Okay, bet. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that, man. I think it is. I think it is. But I will.
Solomon. Beads.
I want to
before
show
we
the
move
part where I
on,
talk
I wanna
about Jin
also let
Sasaki.
Card of Naoya Inoue and Sam Goodman. He'll be fighting on that undercard.
Talking about Jin
But he
Sasaki
will
right
be
here.
Defending for a 5th time on the up-and-coming.
Let's go back.
What it means and by the actual definition, he's the only one that's deserving of a title shot in the WBC rankings for Barrios. You know, let's look at his, his profile. Since April 2022, he has fought a total of 8 times. 8 times, more than double than any of the other guys that we talked about so far, right? Not only that, he picked up an Asian Pacific welterweight championship.
I got to go back,
To
chat,
which he will
because
be
y'all got to know what I'm talking about. Listen to what I'm talking
23,
about.
But he's ranked number 1 of 3 times since March 2012. Lamont Sissoko, right? You know,
Right, here we
the
go.
number 1 ranked fighter in the WBC.
So I go through all the rankings.
Beads that you are in any way, shape, or form deserving of a title shot. You know, that's just not indicative of that. Now let's go on to number 1. You know, the number 1 ranked fighter in the WBC. The number 1 ranked fighter is Solomon Sissoko. You know, hopefully I'm pronouncing his name right. Solomon Sissoko, right? You know, the Senegal-born Frenchman, right? He has fought a total of 3 times since March 2022, and he's ranked number 1. So when people get a little, suspicious when it comes to the rankings, these sanctioned bodies, they bring it on themselves because this looks very crazy, man. So let's keep it going. But before we move on, I want to also let you know that Sissoko hasn't fought this whole year. He hasn't fought in 2024. Last time he fought was in 2023, but he's ranked number 1.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Now let's move on to the man that's ranked number 3, right? That'll be Kavaliauskas, the Lithuanian, right? It only gets better. He's ranked number 3, and he's only fought twice since 2022. And just like Sissoko, the number 1 ranked guy, he also hasn't fought at all in 2024. Last time we saw him was in 2023. Yet he is ranked number 3, ahead of our next guy, the only guy that's deserving of a title shot in 2024 against Barrios, the WBC champion. That would be Jin Sasaki. Jin Sasaki is the only one in the top 5 that is deserving. You know, we're going to actually use these words correctly and what it means and by the actual definition. He's the only one that's deserving of a title shot in the WBC rankings for Barrios. You know, let's look at his, his profile. Since April 2022, he has fought a total of 8 times. 8 times, more than double than any of the other guys that we talked about so far, right? Not only that, he picked up an Asian Pacific welterweight championship, to which he will be defending for a 5th time on the up-and-coming card of Naoya Inoue and Sam Goodman. He'll be fighting on that undercard, which is crazy, right? This will be his 5th defense of his title, of his regional title, right? His regional belt. So if anybody is deserving, I think it will be Jin Sasaki. That's the only guy in the top 5 that's deserving. Now, if you want to give it to somebody else, that's fine. Just say, hey, man, we want to get Conor Ben fresh off suspension into a title fight.
I want to show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm trying to see the rankings.
Big for the English fan base or whatever, big for the American fan base, whatever you want to say, however you want.
GTD chain is crazy.
So
look,
and he was an undefeated fighter, he was American, and Conor Ben took him out, and it was a good fight.
So I want to show you. So I'm gonna pull up the rankings now. So the whole point of that video was to show you that Conor Ben does not deserve the fight. If he gets it, he gets it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But to say that he deserves it is crazy. Now, remember I said Jin Sasaki, right? And all the guys I said. So look at this. This is just going back to this is to address Mansa Musa's question. 147, WBC. Sulaiman Sissoko is ranked number 1. Conor Ben is ranked number 2. Kavaliauskas is ranked number 3. Jin Sasaki is ranked number 4. So all the guys that were ranked above him since April 22, he literally fought more than all of them combined. Conor Ben fought twice. This guy fought twice, and this guy fought 3 times. Or sorry, this guy fought 3 times. This guy fought twice. So he by himself fought more times than all these the guys that are ranked above him combined. More than double each one of them individually, and he's not having a title shot. He's ranked number 4. Conor Benn, just fresh off suspension, barely cleared. He's ranked number 2 in WBC. He's ranked number 7 in the WBO. He's ranked number 2 in the WBA, and he's ranked number 4 in the IBF. You want to talk about deserving, you know? But we don't get mad at that though. We get mad at Errol Spence. Freak out of here, man. I'll be right back, though. I got to go use the bathroom real quick, man. Anybody want to pull? Let me see if my Discord is put in the in my YouTube bio. Thank you for telling me that though, Mansa. I think it is though, bro. But I'm gonna check right now. Did you check for me? Are you saying that because you checked, or are you just telling me you're just making a suggestion? I think it's in my YouTube bio. Nope, it's not in there. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, I'll add that in there. Yeah, I'll add it in there. Thank you for that suggestion. Yes, sir, man. And we're on Facebook too, man. If you're on Facebook, we are also on Facebook, man. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy, man. The likes really help the channel grow. And if you enjoy the content, man, consider becoming a member starting at $3 a month. Only $3, you know what I'm talking about? You can do more if you like, but $3 goes a long way to help keep the lights on, keep us going and growing. And consider hitting the Cash App. You see it? You see the it revolving at the bottom of your screen, like spinners in the 99 to the 2000, or consider hitting the super chat, man. Throwing some graffiti on the chat walls. All that goes towards keeping the channel going, helping me stream on the daily and keep giving you this real boxing news, real boxing coverage, and real unbiased boxing info, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I have no problem telling you who my favorite fighters are. My favorite fighter number 1 is Canelo. My favorite fighter number 2 is Tank. But you would not know that from the way I talk, because I'm not, oh yeah, Tank could do nothing wrong and Canelo could do nothing wrong, and you know what I'm saying, other fighters I don't like could do nothing right. I don't think like that. I don't operate like that. I think that's corny. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I have an obligation to give the truth. You know what I'm saying? At best as I can. You know what I'm saying? And that don't mean that I'm not going to be wrong. I'm going to be wrong, but I would never intentionally manipulate a narrative to control what others think. You know, I think that's corny. I think that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? We all have our innate biases and preferences, but this is not as much as I like Canelo. This is not a Canelo channel. As much as I like Gervonta Davis, this is not a Gervonta channel. This is a boxing channel. You know what I'm saying? You said a little bias. I'm biased for Junto because I think Junto will beat Naya anyway. That's crazy. Yo, hey, I'm not mad at that, bro. If I'm biased for Junto, I'm not mad at that. Shout out to my boy Oscar. We got my boy Ty in the building. What's good, brethren? Bodega boys in the building. Big Jers in the building. Yes, sir, man.
Junto channel.
That's the Junto channel. It's crazy. Hey, you right? Yeah. We gonna be a Junto channel, man. That's a fact. We Junto, man. We a Junto channel, man. Stop playing with me, man. We a Junto channel, man. Facts. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Get with the program.
You feel me?
It's the Junto pros.
You feel me? Pro Junto channel, man. Hey, you talking about? That's crazy. My boy said I'm a Junto channel. That's wild, bro. I'll take it.
I don't know if you seen my comment, but I'm gonna point this out every chance I get.
Point it out. I probably missed it. My bad.
When you seen Barrios' name, what was under it?
Intern champion. Now, who was it? Dang.
It wasn't an interim.
It wasn't interim. It was regular.
It was that Big recess.
Oh, champion of recess. Oh Lord. Who was the champion of recess? Terrence Crawford.
Yep. And he gonna hold on. His name has to be connected to it until he notifies the WBC and say, "I am officially never coming back down there." Because once you're made champion in recess, you hold that shit indefinitely until you officially retire.
Right.
For 5 years.
Right. I feel you on that. You just joined the I'm gonna show you. You have the Discord app already, Mike. So once you have the Discord app, you just join the server using that link I sent. You don't have to add me, but you could add me too. How do you? I don't even remember how to add anybody, to be honest. You probably got to click on my name once you join the server and then add me that way. Yeah, I think we have to be in a mutual server for you to add. Yeah, so Terrence Crawford trying to hold on to that 147 thing.
I don't think he knows he has it.
True. So you know one thing I don't know, and maybe you know this. When you're a champion in recess, do you have to pay fake sanctioning fees or anything?
Oh,
Okay.
because you're not sanctioning no bouts at that weight.
I was about to say, yeah, you're not fighting, so that doesn't make sense. But so I wonder why they would keep him there then.
Part of their role. That's one of the Mickey things. You hold that status indefinitely unless you return to the ring at that specific weight category.
Okay. Hey, give me a second, bro. You hold it down for me. Let me go use the bathroom real quick.
All right, I got you.
Appreciate it, bro.
Let me pull the chat. He said, "Who that on that nag?" Hold up. Who ran them out about the gym? Dub. She the smokes Junto. Huh? What y'all got going on in the chat? All right, he trying to add the Discord. Carl did have the raccoon eyes. He had that. He ain't had the 5% tint, but that boy damn sure. He damn sure had the 10%. Oh yeah, Hmm. Tossed him up out the gym. Oh, they on your personal suspension list? Why Fury on there? I don't know, Oscar. He gonna have to show me something. If he can last more than 6 minutes with Junto, then we could talk. God damn it. Anybody else finish that card from last night? See, Tech? We right here with it. 'Cause he ain't smoking on shit. Now, if you'd have said Bam, eh, maybe. I got Bam beating the shooter too. Yeah, Ryan, that's the card I was watching. That's Elite Promotions bullshit. I seen a dude weave, and catch a dude clean, sat him on his pockets, and ain't even called a knockdown. I even saw some Mick Mick with the gloves. Can't remember the dude's name off the top of my head. It's like I think it started with like a T or whatever. He was forced to wear old boy spare gloves. Holmes and Lubin. Yeah, it was a glove gate, man. Well, not really. It's like they won't give the specifics on it. I just know Buddy was like, he not fighting me in those. He tried to pull a Floyd. Yeah, put him in my shit. I can almost guarantee nobody really noticed it, besides the fact that both fighters had on the same exact pair of gloves, and them red gloves ain't match Bull's fit. I think I might pick Lubin just because, hey, somebody need to be biased for him. Shout out to my Haitian brethren. Dub, I ain't gonna hold you. I fell asleep. I fell asleep during the main event. I woke up with a cheeseburger in my hand. Ryan, I don't even think he got to the point with him putting on his regular gloves. He just was like, yo, he ain't putting them shits on. He wearing my shit.
My bad, bro. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for holding it down.
Ain't nothing, doc.
Yes,
You know, with them little guys, if you ain't got no real backing, they'll sit there and cancel the fight on you if you don't adhere to the A side.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I agree, Mike. It's gonna be better than what people think. Just doing the building. What's good, brethren? My God, man. That's one of the few channels I like, man. I always say that because it's the truth, man. Just do Ryan Boxing Talk. Ryan Frazier Boxing Talk up north. You know what I'm talking about? Big North. Please check out my brothers over there, man. Check out Just Do. Check out Boxing Talk up north. And check out Karma. Karma Serene. Those are great channels right there, man.
Mm-hmm. Auntie Karma.
No, bro, you better not say that. She in here. She gonna pull up on you. Hey, yo, I'm gonna call her that, bro. I like that, bro.
Uncles and aunties in here.
I feel you. I feel you. Auntie Karma is crazy. Yeah, you can pull up 2-4. Pull up, bro. Oh, there you go right now.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy, yeah, Auntie Karma, bro.
My boy got his backwoods. He ready for the smoke.
Yes, sir. My boy 2-4 in the building. What's good, brethren? No, okay. I heard you came in for a little bit and like chipped out.
All right, we got to call up Guru, fix his audio, turn his headphones up.
Oh, Lord. Yes, sir. We hear you now.
Bad.
024, you can't be coming in here like Jay-Z all the time, talking about some Guru. Yo, turn my headphones up.
Bro, when I was walking away, Ty, you had me rolling when you said, who that on that nag? That's that Django, bro. I just have you crying.
I saw something suspicious in the comments. I was like, who that, on that nag?
On that nag. Yeah, pugilism, they talk about the Hulu theater, though. They in the Hulu theater, man. But I think that's good, though. That's a good step up for Keyshawn, man. But if they, maybe they do got to put him in the big, but they got him, we don't know how much Denise is contributing to that, to the live gate and stuff.
That's a good spot for him.
Yeah, I think it's a good spot for right now where he's at. I think he'll get there, though.
I think he out of market, so it's not like Tio where you are from the area.
Yep.
We know you can, facilitate enough people to put in those seats.
Do we know that?
Nah, Hulu theater is good.
Do we know that for Tio, though?
I mean, with Tio, you would expect that.
Right, exactly. There you go. We ain't getting him no extra credit.
He got J-Lo.
Tio. Right.
He didn't even get Mark Anthony up in there.
You feel me? But yeah, man, what we tackling, man? What we was talking about?
I just made a comment and jumped straight up. I ain't even get to hear the topic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got back myself. I was using the bathroom and grabbing a cookie. Let me give you what we was talking about. What do you think Spencer's chances are, man? You know, according to him, he's almost back, man. The big fish. What's the likelihood that he that the fight actually happens and he comes out on top against Fundora? What y'all think?
I think it's still a 50-50 fight. Like, besides Fundora height and all of that, like his style, like not gonna make it too hard for Errol Spence to get to him. So,
I agree.
It just depends on what Errol Spence show up.
Yep.
And make it hard.
Yes, sir. I don't know, man. That's the big question mark, right? That's the big X factor. Is what kind of is Errol Spence gonna be back? You know, is he? And how much was that Errol Spence not being himself? How much was that Terrence Crawford just stylistically just having that stick for Errol? You know, how much is that? How's he gonna deal with that height? How much is that punch? Those punches are gonna impact him, especially if he gets hit in that eye. A lot of questions, man. But I think all things, if I don't consider all things, which we have to, I think that Errol Spence stylistically, man, I think he's gonna put that work to Sebastian Fundora. But all things considered, I think Sebastian Fundora got a good chance to stop that boy, man. Unfortunately, shout out to Fundora. I shouldn't say unfortunately, because I like Fundora too. I just like Spence more.
For me, it's two things I'm looking for: location and weigh-in. Because I don't want to give a biased take on the big fish, because that's my guy.
Facts.
But I don't want to see him all smoked out, looking like he got cotton mouth up there. So
True.
If it's in Texas, I'm for it. Vegas, I'm looking at it like it's mid. He about to get beat on.
Yeah, I hope he locked in, man.
They were supposed to be having it at that stadium, right? Dallas Stadium.
I heard about that and being in Texas, but I don't know now. Like I said, I'm not even sure if it's happening, you know. But he did put that message, say almost, so give us a lot of hope, you know. Yeah, I don't know where it'll be at.
Still want that.
I think the WBC had like posted something from their then what's the meetings called? That they had like a little gathering. I forgot what the name of them.
Like a little convention.
They said they had a convention, and then they said Bud become the mandatory of the winner versus Fundora versus Spence. I think KO was reading that yesterday, either KO or Just.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
So I think it is happening. That's why he had posted that on his Instagram and shit.
Yep. And I got to see who his trainer is and stuff like that, and I wonder who he's training with, man. Fundora there to be hit for sure. Yeah. Yep. I mean, look at the small sample size we saw with Tim Tszyu, right? But before he sustained that cut, right? There's 2 rounds. I mean, he had no problem getting to him, right? He busted his lip and broke his nose. That's what you want to do in 2 rounds. That's significant damage, you know what I'm saying? But then after that cut, it all went to hell. And credit to Fundora for capitalizing, because everybody wouldn't be able to capitalize on the situation that they're in. That was advantageous for them. But Tim Tszyu, I think most people would agree that if it wasn't for that cut, then that fight would have resulted in had another result. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. Yeah, Errol Spence could definitely get to him. It's just, like I said, I'm curious to see what kind of Errol Spence it is. And I hope if it is a bad version, or even if he loses, I hope that Errol Spence will call it, man. Because, like I said, hopefully, his money. I have no reason to believe that his finances ain't straight. So once your finances straight, then you gotta take care of your health. If you break it down, Keisha, I've been dealing with biggest guys 135, somebody taking burrios. Tim Bro Fundora knows exactly. You know what I'm talking about? Bust his nose. I remember when I was boxing, man, my coach would always say, every jab, punch, throw with intent. Every jab should break a nose, bust a lip, and black an eye. That's what he always say. And Tim Tszyu did 2 of those things in 2 rounds. Broke his nose and busted his lip. That eye was next. But then he got cut, so that's a fact, Mike. That's a fact, bro. But yeah, I think it's I'm excited for him to come back, man. I know a lot of people aren't. I know a lot of people mad about the rankings, but like I said, I think I kind of debunked that. You know what I'm saying? As far as people acting like it's the first time this has happened. You know, it might be the first time you notice, but once again, if you ain't been in Nigeria, don't mean the sun ain't shining just because you ain't there and you don't see it. You know, just because you ain't in Brazil to feel the wind, don't mean ain't no wind blowing. You know, so things happen a lot. You might not
Errol
notice.
being placed in the rankings?
Yeah, bro. People are silly, bro.
Yeah, that shit happens all the time. People
All
just
the
turn
time,
blind
bro.
eye to it.
Exactly. All the time, bro. So, if you,
Especially when promoters just put a guy there right before a fight.
you feel me?
We only speak on it when it's Joe Cordina
You
with
feel me?
Shakur.
Yep. Like I said, whenever it's a guy that we don't like, that's when we gonna talk about it. Just to add more dirt, you know what I'm saying? TJ Doheny came out of nowhere on the rankings when he fought Nye anyway. And please believe, go look at the rankings right now at 126. He's nowhere to be found. Please go look at. Matter of fact, let me do that for you. I got you. Let me do it for you real quick. Let's look at the rankings right now at 126. You're not gonna see TJ Doheny nowhere to be found. Please believe, by the time him and what's the dude's name? Nick Ball. By the time him and Nick Ball walk in that ring, just like with TJ, just like with Nye anyway, he's gonna be on the rankings. This happens in boxing, bro.
Yep.
Let me show 126.
All that shit when it happened with Tio Jermaine.
Right.
I rock with Jermaine, but the fight you had didn't even have you eligible to be put in that position.
Right. So let's look at the let's start Nick Ball, WBA. Do you see TJ Doheny anywhere? 1 through 15. No TJ Doheny, right? Okay. IBF, Angelo Leo. No TJ Doheny, right? Okay. WBC, Brandon Figueroa. Ray Vargas, champion of recess. No TJ Doheny, right? Okay. Rafael Espinosa, WBO. No TJ Doheny, right? Okay. Remember that. Now watch as we get close to the fight. We gonna see TJ Doheny like right here. Where Makito Nakano at. He gonna be between Makito Nakano and Edward Vasquez. He gonna be like number 7. Watch. Without fighting nobody. GameCube, never mind that shit to get smoked by Dash Crazy. Nah, Oscar. Nah, bro. Nah, you gotta stand on that, bro. 10 toes down, man. You was talking a lot of trash, bro, about my boy Junto, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You gonna understand on Ryosuke Nishida beating Junto, man. That's what you said. I ain't gonna let you live that one down. Fondora's sister needed to teach about yeah, facts. Shout out to Gabriela Fondora, man. She's definitely the best Fondora. Yeah, shout out to Gabriela Fondora, man. Shout out to both the Fondoras, though. You know, Gabriela and Sebastian, both are champions. You know what I'm saying? With the sister being the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. Shout out to Gabriela and Sebastian Fondora. Shout out to Carolyn and Daniel Dubois, man. Another set of siblings, brother and sister, that are world champions right now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Doc.
Yes,
this
sir.
This might sound funny, but she don't gotta teach him how to box. In all honesty, Sebastian, he just need LASIK.
He can't see. He ain't got no vision.
He don't.
Yeah, I remember you saying that before.
In the interview, he revealed that that's the reason why he likes to be up close and personal, because he can't really see that good from a distance.
That's tough. He said that thing be looking. He be fighting 2 people. He thought there was 2 Tims. You got to get up close, bro. Yeah, I heard him say that before too. That's a good point.
Yeah, automatically, next thing you notice, that's when people start realizing them thick ass glasses he wears.
Yep. Eating them burgers.
Oh, he really is blind.
Yep. Boy can't see. That's why he find the inside so much. Yeah, that's what they say. That's what he says. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, but he can just tell where somebody is.
Yeah.
Rather than seeing them.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with your eyes either, because man, you never know. Eyes very sensitive. I'm picking TJ or Sam Brad Goodman. Facts. Yo, my boy Eddie Heard disrespectful, bro. Called this man Brad Goodman, bro. The man Sam Goodman, bro. Brad Goodman, I think, is like an executive or like Top Rank or something. There is a Brad Goodman. So I just did a mistake, but man, that goes to show you. Don't nobody know Sam Goodman like that. No disrespect. Man, don't even know his name, bro.
Eddie knew who that was. He trying to be funny. That's the 3rd man he done disrespected. But in a 7-day time frame, first it was J-Rock. Julian James. Who is that?
Right, who is that? Shout out to Eddie Heard, man. Hey, you gotta play the game, man. Call that man Brad Goodman. Hey, you gotta play the game, man. Brad Goodman.
I'm not buying that. He said my boy was a prospect. No. That boy was a unified champion.
Who he called a prospect? Who?
Fucking J-Rock.
Oh. Yeah, he wildin'. Well, we having them Harry Potter glasses on when he not fighting. I'm telling you, I'm picking TJ or Sam. Hey man, plus 2,800. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I think the better pick is Sam Goodman. I mean, if you gonna pick one of them, I think they both bad picks. But if you're gonna pick one, I think Sam Goodman has a better chance against Inoue than TJ does against Nick Ball. Bro, last time we saw him, he quit because his back was hurting. Literally, bro. The man stepped on his toe, punched him in his chest, and he he hurt his back. How?
I'm taking the spread on the Henny Lord versus.
That's crazy. Versus Nicky
Ball.
The Wrecking Ball. That's crazy.
I feel like he'll last longer. Pause. Than
I can see that.
Nigel Goodman.
Nigel Goodman is crazy, bro.
Brandon Goodman.
Brandon Goodman. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. You think TJ gonna last long? I don't know, bro. Yeah, probably. I can see that potentially.
He probably lasts even around 78. Like that.
My damn mic was muted this whole time. I kept talking.
Dang, I thought you knew that, bro. I just assumed you was doing something.
Nah, I kept on asking Ty that he'd be better, and then I stopped when he started talking. I'm like, I ain't talking. I'm asking again.
Dang, my bad. Yeah. I've been peeped you was muted, but I just figured you was busy.
No, I was talking a little bit. But I was gonna say I had put 20 on Fury to stop Usyk in the 7. $20 for me, 700. I don't know how sure that happened, but that was just the best odds to put a bet on. So
okay,
I just went with it.
Okay, I mean, hey, he was looking.
Not to be picking the highest odds.
I feel that. Yeah,
I mean, I know for sure this gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's coming up.
I think the 21st, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, he said it's gonna be some hookers and blow in the camp, so that 20 odds might be valid.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. I mean, 7th round in the first fight, Fury was in control.
Yeah. I think round 6 was plus 3,000 and round 7 was plus 3,500. So I just went with 7.
Yeah. He said, Ball finna beat that boy. He finna beat the hell out of TJ Doheny, man. He finna hurt his other vertebrae. Spinal.
It's gonna be my shoulder.
Yeah, spinal. I broke my back. My back is broken. Vertebrae? What kind of injury, Mike? Spinal. Bro,
Ball just got an early stoppage his last fight, right?
Why we laugh, bro? Nah, Nick Ball. Did he get a stoppage? Who did he fight last? He fought Ray. No, Ray 4 was his last fight. Who was his fight before that? I mean, after that.
He just had a fight like last month, I think.
Yeah, I don't remember how long ago, but it was a layup.
Like a early stoppage.
Yeah, you're right. It was against. Was that against Ronnie Rios, right? No.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think it was Ronnie Rios. It was a stoppage. I don't think it was early. I think it was like 8 or 9. I mean, you could be right though. I think that was Ronnie Rios, right?
Let me check.
Yo, you okay? You about to check? All right, bet. Appreciate it. I was just about to check.
I mean, you pull it up if you want.
All right. Yeah, I think that was Ronnie Rios was his last fight. He stopped him. Yeah, he did stop him, but I don't think it was early. I think it was like that was a couple months ago. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Ronnie Rios. He stopped him in the 10th. Yep.
In the 10th. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Who the fuck coming off early stoppage last month? I think that was Keyshawn.
Keyshawn.
That was Keyshawn.
Legendary interview with Mike Tyson, bro, Ryan, bro.
I think he gonna stop little Denny boy.
Hell yeah, he gonna stop the hell out of Dohinky.
No, not Dohinky. I'm talking about Keyshawn and Denny.
Oh, my fault.
You good?
That's a good question, man. I think Baron-Chick is being slightly overlooked, underrated.
Nah, I'm not overlooking him. Yeah. I know he bringing a little weird style to the table.
Yep, that part. I don't know if I think a stoppage, though. I don't know. I think decision. Yeah. I go with unanimous. Keyshawn by UD. I think.
Yeah, I got UD. But if he fuck around, stop Denny's, I can tell y'all one thing. Navarrete fight ass will never come to 35 if that happens.
Man.
You better not.
I know what I was thinking about, like, the Navarrete situation, how like he went back down to 130, everybody like it's cool, but like Tank went up to 140, he said he didn't like it. Although he did win, it's like, oh no, I'll go back to 140, challenge yourself. Like nobody got that same opinion for Navarrete.
Come
like,
on,
stay at
bro.
135, challenge yourself.
Come
like,
on, bro.
Become a great.
You know what time it is, twofold. And
That
they
is
don't.
wild.
They don't, bro. They
Like,
don't,
Tank,
bro.
He got a valid case for saying, hey, because of my personal side, I am small at this weight. I didn't feel comfortable. Navarrete is big as hell for 30.
Facts.
People at 35 is incomparable. Like, he's still taller and, you know, naturally bigger than the average size for 35.
Come on,
People
man.
like, oh, nah, he can go to 30.
People don't keep the same energy, bro. I mean, like even with your Doheny, bro. No one cared. Not, I mean, some people, but not as much. You know, that Teofimo was getting a bounce back fight, and he beat Jermaine Ortiz. They were like, okay, we understand. You want to, you know, galvanize your fan base and remind people who you are. Why did Doheny have to come back and hop in a fight with Super Matias or whatever the hell they talk about, a heavy hitter? You just want to see the man, like, bro, let people work their career, bro. And same with even Esau Pitbull Cruz, to Tufo's point. Esau Pitbull Cruz been said that, you know, I go back to 135 or 140. You know what saying, oh no, stay at 140. Come on, bro. It's just different rules for different people, man. I think that's just corny, man.
Yeah.
But at the same time, too, heavy is the head that wears a crown. I get it. You know what I'm saying? The better you are, you have more expectations. I get that. You know, 25 points for LeBron ain't the same as 25 points for Austin Reeves. You know what I'm saying? One, you might be disappointed in 25 points for LeBron, but you might think 25 points for Austin Reeves is great. I get it. But gosh, leave, bro. Like, don't make it seem like it's bad. 25 points ain't bad, bitch. That's how they be acting. They be acting like, they don't just act like one is good and one is okay. They act like one is good and one is bad. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was thinking about that, and then like even with David Benavidez, that's why I'm kind of glad he did stay at 75, because I remember being on G channel. A lot of people like, I think he looked better at 168. Like that's where all his knockouts and stuff gonna come from. That's why I'm like, yeah, he challenged himself staying at 75. That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, he was saying like it wasn't a problem making 68, but should go where you're comfortable at.
That's a good point. Pugilism, no, Tank and Barclays, Keyshawn and MSG. Now, hey, they trying to make that same location, both in New York type stuff. I mean, maybe have a brawl in New York. You know, they both win. Devin's saying he spends 2.0, no tune-ups. Now, I've read they beat the Vitas be slapping shit with they bad built ass. I'm telling you, bro. Bad body, socket body ass. But yeah, man, Navarrete, I wonder what he's gonna do, man. I like Oshiki Foster was at the last fight, man. I'm interested in that, man. I think he poses all types of problems for Shock, man. But maybe he could shock me. Maybe Shock could shock us.
I think Shock can beat him, but it's two things he need to do for me.
Definitely be more active.
He gotta be more active, and he gotta come up with a better, like, styling for his hair, so it won't be in the way or used against him in the judging.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a little bit harder for him to move. I mean, he is quick, but you know, Navarrete got some long arms.
Long and looping punches.
Rear ankles.
Yes.
That uppercut be coming from his ankle. That shit kind of hard.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I don't know. He could do something closer to what Hobson did to him. Remember, the judges had to put together a parlay for Navarrete on that one.
I'm telling you, bro.
And that was the first person he fought that was comparable to his size.
Yeah, that was a good fight. I would like to see that fight revisited too, because that was a draw. So if it wasn't for those knockdowns, Hobson would have won that. Can I say so? Wait, I think he dropped him twice, right? Navarrete dropped him twice.
3 times, 3.
He got dropped 3 times?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because even when Navarrete dropped him twice, I think Conceição was still up on the cards, like that Joseph Parker Zhang fight. But then that third one is what made it a draw.
Okay. Navarrete fight like Dawson. Yoga flame. Yoga fire. Yoga flame.
Conceição was fighting with some heart that fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight, man. I was actually surprised that wasn't revisited immediately. So.
Man.
Bob ain't doing that.
Yeah. Chuck Liddell. Yeah, man. I thought that actually surprised. I wonder if they ever even revisit it again.
That'd be like a good fight for like probably one of the big cards ESPN put on in the near future.
Mm-hmm.
Be a good co-main.
Yeah. So this weekend, man. Tomorrow. Oh, we got some fights tonight as well. I forgot who's fighting. It's nobody big, but
I think it's like that Monte Carlo card or something like that.
Nah, that's tomorrow. But the Monte Carlo with Ahmadallah versus Ricardo Espinosa, that's tomorrow. And then what else is tomorrow? Jaime Munguia versus Bruno Sarasi, that's tomorrow. But today is, I don't know them, but yeah, Antonio Vargas versus Winston Guerrero, and Sadridin Akhmadov versus Rafael Ibokwe. Okay. And then Cristobal Lorente versus Francesco Grandelli. That's on ESPN at 3 p.m.
I'm glad I'm not the only person that struggled with that name.
You feel me?
It's fucking me up when I was trying to read.
You heard, man? For real. Boy, we got some names on there, boy. And you know what's crazy, man? I want to show y'all this, chat. Ain't this a bitch? Look at this, chat. Look what fight we would have had tomorrow if everything went according to the original plan. Tank versus Roach would have been tomorrow, chat. Damn it.
Yeah.
Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton 2. Yeah, Fulton and Figueroa 2 would have been tomorrow. Puello and Martin would have been tomorrow, bro. Ain't that a bitch? That's tough. Yeah, I said Munguia already. I said Munguia versus Bruno Sarasi. I said that already. Tech, yep. And then we got Alexis Rocha versus Raul Curio. That should be good tomorrow. Good Lord willing. Go Jaime right there. Jaime. Oh, yeah, Natasha Jonas fights tomorrow, too, again. Yeah, Ivana Habazin. Forgot about that. Natasha Jonas back in the ring at 40, man. Shout out to Natasha Jonas, man. One time for the ladies. One time for the ladies getting in on boxing.
What y'all think about David Benavidez as defense?
I don't think. That's a good question. I think it's all right. I think he's good enough for his style. And the fact that as long as he stays his hand speed, yep, and he be catching stuff, and as long as he's usually is the bigger guy, I think that we gonna really see his defense if he fights like somebody like Beterbiev. Then we gonna really see, or somebody skilled, you know, like a Cinnamon. That's why I think Cinnamon will win, because I think, you know, sometimes Dave Benavidez does leave himself open. You know, I think Canelo could capitalize on that, but.
I was just looking at a couple of his highlights. He kind of sit there a little squared off with his hands down.
Yeah, hands down. That's why he got chin checked by what's his name? What was that? Gavril? And he got dropped. Yeah, his hands down. I think he just got a little too comfortable, you know. Ronald Gavril, I think, dropped him. Crosstown B Subway Series. And they want to bite out the apple. Tank owns Barclays. Keyshawn can claim him as G. Tech says his defense better than it looks. Okay. Dude was ranked top 10. Okay. Could y'all rate each fight on Benavidez versus Morel card from 1 to 10? Who's on the Dave Benavidez versus Morel card again? Rayo? No, I mean, sorry. Wait, Rayo? No, Pitbull.
I think Pitbull on that.
Pitbull versus Pitbull versus Angel Fierro. Jesus Ramos and Rosario. Jason Rosario. That's good. I think that's gonna be a good fight. That's all I remember off the top of my head. Those three, and then of course Benavidez Morel, Pitbull and Angel Fierro, and Jesus Ramos and Banana Rosario. I don't remember the other one.
Yeah, his nephew and a banana.
I be feeling like people get too much. People enjoy saying that man named Banana so much, bro. His nephew and Banana. That's crazy, bro. That sounded crazy, bro.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, all them fights low key, like 8 to 10. It ain't no bad fights.
Dude was ranked top 10. Benavidez was top 10 defensively in 2023. I haven't saw the rank. Okay, you guys show me that, Green. Mike. I never really look at the defensive ratings. That's what's up. What is that, like ESPN or something, or BWAA or something else?
Of course, your defensive rating will be high if you're the only one laying.
You feel me? And you find
Or the only
everybody.
one swinging.
Right. Yeah, you find everybody smaller than you.
No, I'm not even saying that. The best attribute from his defense is his hand speed.
Yeah.
He's going to connect first.
That and the fact that he's freaking leaning on everybody, pushing everybody around. So. But Dave Benavidez is a beast though, not knocking it. You know, use your tools. Yeah, he definitely has good hand speed though.
Caleb Flint, that's kind of what he keeps saying, like, oh, that's a big boy, and then Demetrius Andrade just kept saying like the better man didn't win, the bigger man kept winning.
Yeah,
like,
facts.
Talking about his size.
Oh yeah, he definitely big for 168, man. That boy
Who
becoming.
was high tap with that?
Yeah.
No,
I think he just had a fast ass start to be coming back. Like,
From a boxer standpoint, I can't sit there and publicly say that knowing I came in heavier.
Yeah, but I think he was just doing that to compensate for what he knew he was gonna go up against, man. I don't know. Am I tripping, or has there been barely any promo for Usyk versus Fury 2? I think there's been good promo. Man, that trailer was fire.
That commercial was
fire.
Yeah, y'all see that commercial?
Yeah, that commercial was fire, man. But I will say, I think that we're not giving it as much attention, from I haven't seen too many content creators talk about it from that standpoint, yeah. But I thought the promo, I thought they gave, Riyadh season been doing promo and stuff like that. But I would say, the individual content creators.
There's just a lot going on.
Yeah, that part too.
Tank and Roach fight to be getting so much shit. I sure be hearing about that more than the Fury versus you.
Facts. And that's the point I be saying, bro. We be focused on fights that aren't happening or far off away and overlooking the fights that are happening. I was like, bro, I don't be thinking that a lot of these people really like boxing. They just like to complain about shit. But hey, to each his own. You know, you got to listen to your fan base, I guess. If that's what moves the needle for you. Do your thing.
That's because they more worried about what Tank got under his head wrap.
What did he say? Ayo, Tank, take that hat off. What did he say again? Bro, in the interview, I said, I'm so glad that you noticed it too, bro. Because I watched, I said, bro, kind of goofy. Like, who says that, bro?
Nah, because it was the same dude that said that Diddy stuff to Ryan.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah. These media outlets been getting kind of crazy with the questions. Somebody asked Jason Tatum was his watch fake. They were like, if he would have responded in a boisterous way, he would have got fined and in trouble. But nothing happened to the media guy.
Right. Yeah, exactly. They're doing crazy, man. Okay, but I got to look into that, Mike, because I never really paid attention to defensive ratings. I appreciate that. You just put me on something. Appreciate it, bro. I never really look at defensive ratings and stuff. Appreciate it. Copy box. I'm gonna go check that out. Canelo and/or Plant would have beat Benavidez after that D-Love fight.
Yeah, when we gonna have this conversation about how valid CompuBox is?
Yeah.
I was never keen on a dude sitting next to the ring apron with a clicker in his hand.
Yeah.
That looked like it landed. I'm gonna count it.
Right. Yeah, it's tough.
If we questioning judges, do we question them too? Did they say an adequate punch? What did they say?
Yeah.
I seen a couple of CompuBox that looked a little suspicious.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely fair to question them, but yeah, it's tough.
Especially when they don't be showing it throughout the fight, and then it's like a controversial fight, and then the stats come up, and they look way closer than what it looked like.
Right.
Like that Jermaine Ortiz and Tito fight, I didn't think the punches landed was that close, but the CompuBox said it was close. So.
Yeah. All this shit is suspicious. Facts. Yep. CompuBox is not valid.
Fight where this dude threw 400 something punches in a round. And CompuBox was sticking by it. I'm sitting here like, did they watch the same fight I seen?
You feel me? Yeah, it definitely gets a little difficult. Difficult to trust. Oh, were you able to join the Discord, Mike? Okay, I think so.
Who that? OG Mike?
No. It's he just joined Green Villain Mike.
Oh, shout out for him for joining.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the Boxing Talk family. Appreciate that, Todd.
What's up with this square up business?
Man, let's get it on.
Y'all trying to square up? Man, y'all wanna wait 3 hours into the show, bro? Like I ain't gotta eat, bro.
He said something earlier.
That's crazy. Oh, he did? I ain't even see, bro.
Yeah, I thought that's what the plan was.
That was the plan. You're right. No, I'm selling now. You know, y'all, that's on me. I'm the one that's
We could do it the second show.
Nah. Let's do it, bro. Let's do one round, man. It's your first one, so let's get it in. Hold on, let me get these topics right. No, let's do it.
Don't be trying to call this a tune-up. This the big fish.
Ain't no tune-up, bro. Let the man get a tune-up, bro. Gosh dang, bro.
I'll be straight.
Doug gonna be like, nah, it was Mickey. He ain't no prep.
Y'all gotta give me a second. I gotta redo some questions, man. I got some old questions on here. I thought of some questions. So shout out to Oscar.
Question number 1. Was it
crazy.
a Falcon Punch?
That's crazy, bro. from Papoose? That's crazy, bro.
Or did he just fall off and steal him?
I don't think I've ever seen that one. I've been hearing about it.
Oh yeah, Doc, that stuff I posted in the Discord, that first tweet was fake. Somebody generated that joint.
Oh, okay. Not bad.
That's why there ain't no timestamp to it or nothing.
You're right. True. You can't. People be moving. It's crazy.
Which tweet?
About Claressa, talking about she gonna line it up with Remy on the second. I'm saying like she already has a fight that day.
Yeah, I think it was just like a promotion thing, like to get people more eyes on that date. Like, oh, what's February 2nd?
Even with that, they hurt.
How many we doing, man? We doing 1 or 2?
We could do 2.
All right, bet. Let me see. Let me think of a
Round exhibition. Okay.
All right, bet.
Yo, is Ryan really in Japan with it?
I think so.
I think so.
I'm in Japan with it, man.
When that fight again? Like January 7th or 8th?
Wow, yeah, that's one thing I don't. I do not pay attention to them freaking exhibitions.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Albert? I think he's gonna fight Dennis Berinchik. Okay, bet, Mike. I'm gonna help you with Doc B. Duck. That's crazy. Now I'm ducking. That's crazy. Hey, yo, now I'm ducking, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Oh man, I'm trying to think of
Who's that? Duck? Yeah, he be ducking.
That's crazy.
He be ducking for a cooked meal too.
Hey, I be hungry, bro. I'm hungry right now, bro. Shoot.
Who got the most wins on square off?
Ty.
Ty. Oh, I was say that's who I'm calling out next. I thought I bust ties.
That's what I'm talking about, Tufo. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I like this. I like this.
You think he Epo?
Let's go, man. I like this.
Spar the champ and then spin the block on the champ.
Pull a Doheny on your ass.
As long as you don't bring Bill, we cool.
That's crazy.
Bill be entertaining, low key, bro.
Now that's Ump right there.
We go. Okay, I got 2 right now. I got 2. Oh man, what's the dude's name? I just had it. Okay, I got it. All right.
Out of all the fucking nurses on this floor, you gonna come to me?
You the best, bro.
Hell no. I'm rude.
You the best, bro. We the best. You DJ Khaled the nurses, bro.
Take that shit around the corner to BBO Ashley.
Hey. I go hell. Let me see.
Yo, she ever hit you up?
I don't think so, nah. On IG? Nah. I don't be well, to be fair, I don't open it, bro. So I don't get notifications. I'll be on IG, but yeah, I'll check though.
Hold on. Let me see what the fuck going on. She gonna have to text my mans.
All right, supposed to fight December 30th. Okay, December 30th. Okay.
December 30th.
Mm-hmm. Give me a I'm trying to think, bruh. All right, man. I think I got to. You gonna stick with this thing? I got to right now. All right, chat. We about to do square up, man. I know we ain't do square up in a minute. This is Two Foes' first time, so it's gonna be like a little rough one, but we gonna let it rock, man. So square up. The idea behind square up is and the rules. No crazy rules, but rule number one is it's a boxing debate segment. It's competitive but conversational. Passion is expected and encouraged, but disrespect isn't. So it's all love here, man. We're your family, man. Boxing Talk family. Rule number two, I'm playing the role of the moderator, Doc. I'll be deciding who gets a point and who loses a point. I'll be asking the input from the chat as well for bonus points. And please expound on your ideas. That's the name of the game, but excessive elaboration requires me to quiet your mic by playing some music, some Jeopardy music. And there's really not a definitive time limit, but you know what I'm saying? Just it'll be up to my discretion. And rule number three, have fun, laugh a little. Boxing debate should be fun. It is fun and it's exciting, but sometimes we forget that. Let's remind folks, let's be the change that we seek, man. So each person gonna get 2 chances per round, and the winner picks the next theme. But we're gonna skip that part since we're only doing a short one. So let's get it, man. Okay. Let's see if I could if I have the right one. Okay, wait, let me all right, bet we good. Okay. Wait, is Ty back? Ty's not back yet.
I ain't bet we can wait for him.
Yeah, we'll wait for him real quick, and I'm gonna say.
Yo, I'm here.
Okay, you there?
Oh, he right there.
All right, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm helping somebody count out. I'm here.
All right, let's get this squabbled in.
Teach your man how to squabble. Get that trigger next time, nigga.
Let's get that squabble in. Hold on, let me make sure I got my. You got Ty. That's not Ryan Frazier. This is twofold. Let me fix the thing. This is twofold, not Ryan Frazier.
Oh, I think I do remember seeing a score off low key. With
Okay, you remember it?
I think I do.
Okay.
All right, I'm busy. My bad.
Right.
I gotta help somebody count out.
You good?
I don't know why it took 3 fucking nurses to count out the narcs. Ain't nobody stealing no. Never mind.
Where's my scoreboard? Oh man, hold on. Give me a second, chat. I ain't do it in a minute either. Give me a second. Scoreboard ain't popping up, chat.
Dub, you can get it next. I defend my belt against you.
Huh, my boy said he gonna get the belt, Ty. What you know about it? My boy said he gonna get the belt. Okay, there we go. We got Ty. Says Ty is reigning champ. You on the blue corner or the red corner?
You know what corner I get.
I bet.
A-side shit.
Yes, sir.
Not for long.
You heard him, bro. I like this. Let's go. We got 2-4.
Hey, you know what time it is? That's Doc Aram over there.
Come on now. Come on now. Talk to him.
And we messing with the WBO right now. You know what's about to happen.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me see if I can have the. I can't find the. So y'all can see the theme. I don't know why. The topics aren't popping up. I don't know why. Give me a second, chat. My bad. So the chat can see the topics. I don't know why that's not popping up.
While he doing that, blank to your head. Name 5 songs by Biz Markie.
That's tough. I ain't gonna lie. I failed that one. I can name just a friend. That's it. I know some, but I don't know the names. Yeah, I failed that one.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm cooked too.
Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I ain't gonna lie. I'm cooked. I'm super cooked.
I mean, if you want to get it ready, we probably can do a second show.
Nah, I got it right now.
All right.
Yes, sir. All right, so let me get my camera. I gotta turn my camera off. I gotta go back to the other screen. Real quick, turn my camera off.
You know, it would be a hard one.
What's that?
Boxing glove to your ribs.
Teach your man how to
Five
squabble.
points for tank at 135.
Get that trigger next time, nigga.
Yeah, that's
Name
tough.
5.
You know,
That's decent. Okay, that's decent.
Now, this is one
You
thing I
said
don't
5
like.
people at 135?
5 opponents for that. 5 of Tank's opponents at 135. A year ago, we may not have been able to do that.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying name 5 that he can fight after.
You gotta name 5 in Boston.
My bad. It will not let me switch the freaking order. I hate when it does this. Let me see something.
Now you still hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That was my fault. I accidentally pulled you out.
I'll go sit in the blue corner. It don't matter.
No. You good. You good. I'm about to change it. You good.
Shit kind of a little low.
You have a little patience. That's all. We good. We got patience. Let me go. We good now.
I'm about to order me some ramen.
Oh, come on, bro. I just said I'm hungry, bro. This man talking about food, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll send you some from Riaki.
I'm talking about. Shout out to my boy, man.
Oh, there it goes.
All right, let's get it,
Y'all
man.
ain't got no good ramen in Florida.
You ain't got nan good ramen in Florida, bro. All right, so let's get it, man. Y'all see the topics, man. The theme of today's, we're gonna do a short themes. So, you know, we typically have three themes. We have the what if, we have the dream matches, and we have predictions. We're gonna stick with the what if theme today, and we're gonna stay with the topics that we've been talking about. You know, we've been talking about Inoue. So in respects to Inoue and him not fighting MJ Agmadaliev, man, I want to know from Ty and Tufo, what do you think would happen if Canelo was moving like Inoue and not fighting his mandatory to the point where he had to take him to court and fighting somebody else? Who wants to go? We're going to let the champ go first, man. Go ahead, Ty.
He muted. Oh, there you go.
In regards to Canelo, it honestly depends on who it is. Are we speaking about if this was a hypothetical for Benavidez or if it was William Skull? Because if this is William Skull, don't nobody give a fuck about Williams. I'm telling you now, people will laugh. They'll be sitting there making fun of him. Why is William Skull even in court?
That's true.
You know
That's
we
a good
don't
point.
want that shit.
That's a good
But
point.
if that was David, nah, it's gonna be all red bandanas in the chat. We need that. All right, I'm gonna pass it to 240.
My answer is kind of short and simple. I don't think like Canelo at this point in his career would care about the belt before he even get to court. He just vacated.
That's a good point. That's a good point, man.
Or the sanctionists will probably somehow step in to make sure it don't get that far to not lose on their 3%. Besides IBF, of course.
Well, I like that. I like that. So what you saying is that they'll let him rock with it, like they let Inoue.
I mean, that's kind of what the WBC been doing. I mean, I'm pretty sure Benavidez don't want to take Canelo to court, but like they ain't never mandate that fight, and he been in positions for a couple of years, and that's not a fight that he got or that was mandated. So I'm pretty sure if it was mandated, he would have did the same thing that he did with his IBF.
Vacated. Okay, what about public perception?
I don't think he too much care about public perception because, we keep saying, he said his fans don't want the Benavidez fight. They don't care about him. But after his fight, when he said he don't want to fight Benavidez, they started booing. And then he was like, but I'll fight him next. And then, like, obviously his fans care. So,
that's a good point. That's a good point, man. We're going to slide the tie, man. So what about public perception? Same question. How would he be perceived?
In the case of Canelo, public perception, there's more fans that's going to cape for him than that's going to actually try to hold him accountable. I mean, there is a case with the Benavidez situation. He very much well should have taken the legal route with the WBC because they kept on trying to come up with all these other things just to move him out the way. But as far as the other section of the body just giving him chances, we've seen that already. Only thing different is William Skull had a high price.
I like that, man. I think that both made good points, man. So we got a draw on that one. It's just a prelim though, Chad. This ain't no you got a draw, man. You know what I'm saying? 2-4 came out swinging. You know, Ty came back, staying it off with the jabs and keeping the range, man, with the 1-2s, the fundamentals. 2-4 came out swinging. Right here. Yeah, it's a valid one, man. Answers are very good, man. So we're gonna stick with the same theme. To my left. To my left, we have another what if on the same, on a similar wavelength, man. So as we know, Nick Ball is fighting TJ Doheny, a guy who just came off of a knockout loss to a champion in a lower weight class, right? What if Gervonta Tank Davis was fighting a guy comparable to TJ Doheny, as opposed to Lamont Roach? He is fighting somebody at a lower weight class and bringing somebody up. But Lamont Roach is a champion, and he won his last fight. TJ Doheny lost his last fight. So what would the perception be if Gervonta Tank Davis was fighting a guy like Nick Ball and TJ Doheny, a guy that just coming off of a loss, a knockout loss at the weight class below? 2-4.
I mean, he gonna get criticized as usual. Like anybody Tank fight that's not a champion or that they won't Tank to fight that's like a top name is gonna get criticized. But the public perception probably just gonna understand. Like they just looking at it like, oh, they just trying to put somebody else in the ring that's gonna be easier for them to knock out. Like that's just how they gonna look at it. That's how they look at anybody that's gonna get in the ring with Tank.
I like that. That's it.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, y'all straight to the point, man. Okay, go ahead, Ty.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, you said the TJ Doheny situation with Nick Ball.
And that was Tank. If Tank was fighting a guy that was coming off a lockout loss, a weight class below, as a defense for his belt.
We keeping it a beam right now. If it was a Doheny-esque person, let's put Joe Cordina in this situation instead of Lamont Roach. Somebody's coming up from a lower weight. Just got stopped. They will crucify Tank. They're making fun of Lamont Roach right now. People saying, I'm not paying $80 for that. Before that, it was, I'm not going to Houston to see that.
I'm not going.
Especially when you look at all the other things that's going around. Turkey's giving me brilliant cards for the low, and you want me to pay $80 to see this?
You giving us all those fights for a dub, and you want me to pay 80?
Tank fights a TJ Doheny, I guarantee you, boxing will be on fire.
Hot daddy. That thing hot. All right, what you got to say to counter 2-4? You're back on the ropes, brother.
That's kind of expected, like anything like Tank do. Just like how you just said the Joe Cordina shit, right? When they got announced for Shakur, everybody was just looking at it like, oh, like Mushroom just trying to rebuild his brand. He need a knockout. It's gonna be easier for him to knock out. Just like I was saying, like what people gonna say with Tank.
I like that point.
But since they know, like, it's still a chance that Shakur probably wouldn't have stopped Joe Cordina. But with Tank, it's probably like everybody gonna expect the knockout. That's why he gonna get shitted on. They want to see him in a more competitive fight.
I like that point, man. I like those points. Those are good points right there. Give you 2 points. I gotta give Ty a point. Cause you piggybacked off his point. Good stuff. I gotta give Ty a point by default, man. You know what I'm saying? He burped. Go ahead, Ty. You got a rebuttal?
Yeah.
I like that Joe Cordino.
Even
That
if
was
we
good,
just
though.
keep it to somebody that's actually comparable to a Doheny, I think I gave it a little too much credit with the Joe Cordino because at least he was a former champion at the weight he's coming from. He just got knocked off. I think fight somebody is TJ Doheny caliber.
Yes.
You gotta think. Insert any jobber from 130 that's moving up to 35. Somebody that was a non-champion that got knocked the fuck out.
Facts. Tweaking their back.
Fashion.
Come on now.
And for some people, they view Tank as the face of boxing, and you want us to see that?
Come on now. Come on
No,
now.
it's not happening.
I mean, shit. Tank fought a former 4-weight division champion. He knocked him out, and the people still like, oh, he was too small for Tank.
That's
so
a
no
good
matter
point.
who Tank knock out, it's gonna be a problem.
Very
former
good point.
champion or not.
Even with that, you seen how they acted with a former 4-weight champion. Imagine what he does fighting a person that we deem as a jobber.
Facts.
That's not now all of the hate and pushback is justified.
Yep. I gotta give Tufo, man. That was a good point, but you jumped in on this time, man. So I gotta take a point, bro. You wildin'.
I thought he had paused for me to respond. That's my fault.
Nah, you good, bro. That was a great point, though, bro. That was a great point, bro. I gotta take away a point, bro. You know.
We was in the barbershop with that one.
Nah, but that was good, man. I thought those were great points, man. I like the the only thing I would have added though, I would have also said, TJ Doheny freaking 5-5 in his last 10 fights, and he 38 hot. Come on, man. Let Tank mess around and fight somebody that's 38. Come on now. Come on, but not even just Tank though. That's Shakur. So I thought y'all had some great points, man. Y'all had some great points. Tank knocked down Ryan, and Ryan ain't that small. Yeah, he did. But yeah, man. So shout out to Ty. Shout out to y'all want to do another one? I love this jump, man. I just don't know if the chat be like it. Let's keep it going, bro. Yeah, this junk is fun, bro. I love this jump, man. You need to get more. Shout out to Tufo, man. I give it Tufo more points just because he participated out the gate, man. What's up with y'all, man? Why y'all scared, man? Shout out to Tufo, man. Shout out to Ty, man. But Ty definitely won that one though. But good stuff. Ty took that 2-1. But we gonna keep it going though. It ain't over. Reset that. Oh, Ty won 13-9 as far as the points go. Let me think of another thing. Y'all want to do a dream match?
Oh, we can do that. It don't matter.
All right, bet. Man, let me think of a dream match. Ooh, I got one. Oh, yes, sir. I got one. What's my boy name? I got one, man. We gonna stick with the usual suspects of today. I like this one. All right. Cool. Let's switch this theme. I'm gonna go from what if to the dream match. Shoot. I messed up. Okay. All right, so now we're going to switch the theme to dream matches. As you can see right there, chat. Dub said both got to the point. Yeah, they were quick and concise. I was like, dang. The answers are fire. Shout out to Dub. I forgot to ask the crowd who won. My fault. This one going to be more on the crowd, too. We're going to use y'all influence, too, to determine the answer. Devin Haney versus that. Oh, that's a good one, Mike. Ooh, that's fire, bro. Yeah, drop that in the recommendations for me, please, in the Discord, man, if you said you in there. I think you said you're in there. Yeah, because I definitely need some ideas. But I have a question, man. Dream match right here, man. Hypothetical match. It's going to seem kind of familiar, but I would like to know who would win in the fight. Nonito Donaire versus Naya Inoue. But Nonito Donaire is in his prime this time. The Filipino, he fought Donaire. He ain't fight the Filipino Flash. How would that fight go? Kick it off, Ty.
This is one of my favorites. We talking about the young Flash.
Mm-hmm.
We not talking about the one that got cooked by Guillermo Regendow.
No, sir.
Old man Flash broke Inoue's face. and some sketchy gloves under some Mickey circumstances. So you're asking me, what do I think happens with a young Donaire? Already knowing that I believe a lot of people from that era beats Donaire now.
You mean Inoue now?
I mean, yeah.
I got you.
Fuck that point.
I don't help him. Don't help him.
No, you good. Oh, my bad. Too far. You right. My bad. I'm gonna take away a point. My bad.
We gonna use his words.
You right.
You fuck that point. I'm wild.
Two folks say I'm not going. Oh man, I like that, man. Yeah, go ahead. You done or you passing it off?
All right, I'm gonna say the last thing, so
Okay.
I'm gonna be chatting.
Nah, do you think? Nah, ain't no rush.
Because of Donaire's activity, his style, and effective footwork during that era presents a big problem for Inoue.
Tufo, what say you?
See, I'm not over familiar with Donaire, but
Okay.
I know him like a little bit.
Okay.
But
Ain't no
I
pressure.
think I did like go back to watch that fight, and like that wasn't an easy fight for Inoue then. So I'm pretty sure if this was back then, the better version of Nonito, he probably would have beat the shit out of Inoue. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Talk to him.
I think Inoue probably would have had like a good like 1 to 3, possibly 4. 4 would have been like the swing round. And that's where Nonito like kind of like warming up, getting to him. And, like basically just that I think Nonito, he got the that quick ass right hand, don't he? Yeah.
Quick everything,
So,
but a flash.
but I think his straight right hand probably like just like quickest straight. I mean like quickest punch flash. And then anyway, sometimes like kind of like drop his hand like to be like what's it called? So Nonito like just not what the fuck the word is? Like he not like not pulling his punches, but he not showing what punch when it come. Like he not loading up. On like a lot of his shots, they just coming quick, fast. So he would have beat him.
I agree. It don't matter if I agree though. Yeah, I do agree though. It don't matter though. But Jack Dempsey. All right, what you say? What say you, Ty? And that was good. You said you don't know Nonito Donaire though, but you got it right with the right hand because he orthodox. So I think so. I think he's orthodox.
Yeah, I remember watching that fight. I'm like, damn, he got a quick ass straight. Okay, he made me watch his highlights.
Yes, sir.
And then I remember fighting against him on he on Fight Night too, the last champion mode. I know a little bit about him. I'm not like too familiar with him.
Right. Go ahead, Ty.
I'm not trying to be that that'd be wilding at the barbershop or in the chat, working off vibes and nostalgia. But we gotta keep it G. Donaire popping up like Wade in 06. This is the Flash we talking about.
I like that Miami Heat reference. You know, come on now.
There's a lot of things we can critique in no way about stylistically or just his basic mechanics of how he's dropping the hand, and there's lesser dudes that will drop him now. Donaire fought real monsters during his time period.
Sure did.
Something that we question in no way about now. I can't even put him in that time period and say he beats 4 out of the top 5 guys there. But Donaire has.
Facts.
I'm gonna end it on this note. Remember, Unk broke his face. So you expect me to think that Inoue is beating him at his best? No.
Facts. Come on, Tufo. We need to bounce back, bro. You down 7, bro.
Right.
It's getting hot.
I see like a lot of people be using the frame like back in the day, like everybody was fighting a monster, they were going up against the monsters. But I can't really think of too many monsters in the lower weight classes that anyway could have went up against to give him that would have give him the same resume as Nonito.
I like that though. I mean, hey, you can only fight who's in front of you now. You can't penalize him too much. That's it.
Yeah.
Shout out to my boy.
Yeah,
No, hold on, man.
I agree. Like I don't think anyway can beat the younger
Right.
Nonito. But
Yeah.
I just don't think that we can hold against anyway like who you fighting.
Yeah.
Or like he ain't fight enough top competition because it's honestly not that many for him.
I like that point, man. I think that sometimes we do hold fighters accountable for their division or their bearing division, you know, like heavyweight, you know what I'm saying? The last Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury are victims of that. You know, even Anthony Joshua, you know, we say that they didn't fight anybody, but they were clearly at the top. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good point, man. But yeah, what say you, chat? That was a good one, man. I got it 11-9, man. We about to look for chat to determine the winner though. I got 11-9, man. They both had great points, and but also too, I know Tufo knew, not just Tufo, but everybody that's new in the chat. This is just like an exercise for fun, man, just to be engaged. So it's competitive because we all like to compete. A lot of us do, you know. So, but it's not like combative, you know what I'm saying? Just having fun. You don't have you could agree and get the points. You could disagree and get the points. You can say the same stuff. It's just to laugh and have fun, man. It ain't nothing like yeah. So it's just to have fun, bro. Like so ain't no right or wrong answer.
What's it called?
Say it again.
That's how I don't be taking like too serious.
Oh yeah, I know you don't. I was just saying for everybody, bro. Yeah, it's just to have fun, man. That's all. Ain't no this person right, this person wrong. It's hypothetical. You know what I'm saying? So even if like I for example, I remember we did an exercise and it was Ty and Oscar, and Ty didn't even believe what he said, but he just said it just to give another angle and like what you did. You know what I'm saying? You first you was on O'Neal's side, then you said, but we can't penalized anyway, you know, for essentially fighting a lesser competition because it's not his fault who he can fight. So I like that. So there's no restraints, man. Just speak how you speak, and but also most importantly though, like how you said you're not too familiar with Nonito Donaire. Like if you like me, then boom, this might encourage you to go watch some more Nonito Donaire fights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like helps us just be into more boxing and be well versed at boxing. I think that's how I look at it. It's just an interactive exercise or activity, just to have fun. What you say?
You need to look up. Because when you were saying you can't like discredit him for the lack of pull that he was dealing with, it's hard for me to give him that I can't think of the word. I can't give him that out when you see certain dinosaurs from that era, like a Sursa Kid Rumby-Saab, still out here cooking young kids. There's a couple dudes that's from that last generation that's still around, still beating these kids.
Anyway,
Laura, that's Lindy Lara.
Yeah, Lara out there still knocking out Michael Zarafa. That's crazy.
His ass on Fight Night too.
Yes, sir. It's all fun. It's all fun, man. Shout out to chat, man. Shout out to Tufo. Shout out to Ty, man. We're gonna bring up my boy Oscar. We're gonna bring up my boy Ryan. Pull him up, man. Got Ryan Frazier in the building.
My coworker said Guillermo like 60.
You feel me? And he just won a fight. Ooh, Johnny Tapia versus Tank. I like that, Albert. Yes, sir. Let me try to generate another link, man. Let me get these names right first, though. That's definitely not Cito. That's Tufo. Hell yeah, appreciate you, man.
What's good?
What up with it, bro?
Sure.
We gonna get more. We gonna get more polished, man. It's our first time doing it in a minute, man. We gonna get back. What you say?
Are we talking Tank Davis?
Were we? No, we were talking Donaire and.
In the way.
Yep. Thank you.
Put that GTD chain on.
About to get Edwin out here, bro. Let me call him up.
He said you get Edwin out here, bro. Chill, bro. I don't want no smoke, man. I don't want no smoke, man. Edwin got it, bro.
Not single up when you talk about anyway now.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, Ryan. Like, bro, like, gosh, leave, man. Ain't nobody attacking anyway, bro. He got mad, bro.
I said Nick Ball gonna destroy him when he get up there.
He got mad at you too? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
I said, nah. He ain't never seen nothing like Nick Ball.
You feel me?
Nicholas.
I said Nick Ball gonna run straight at anyway. He not gonna know what's going on. He gonna be like, what this dude doing?
Bro, Edwin be spazzing, bro. That joke funny, man.
He started bringing me through all of these fights anyway. I said, I don't care, bro, what you say.
Right.
You ain't seen no Nick Ball.
That is a valid point.
Yo, no. You know what's crazy though, Ty? Right? Ryan's calm demeanor, bro. He be making people think he'll be trolling. That man be trolling, bro. He knew what he was doing saying that to Edwin, man. Oh, yeah. He knew that was gonna raise Edwin's blood pressure, man. You can't say nothing,
bro. Yeah, but that Nick Ball though. Do it to
him. Good, man. Cause Edwin be acting like, bro, you know what's crazy? And not just about Edwin, man. Shout out to Edwin, but people like Edwin. It's like, bro, just a few months ago when Subaru Matias was invincible, you know?
Sure.
Now it's Anyway lose it. He gonna be somebody else. Like, come on, bro. That's what happens when you're ridiculous.
That's some dude tell me Boo Tennis was a demigod. I said, what?
You feel me? Come on, bro.
Demigod or what?
Come on, bro.
Who he fought, bro?
Come on, dog. People get too hype, bro. They get too hype.
Look what he did to Ruben. I said, yeah, look what that unknown dude did to Ruben in like last month. Knocked him out in 2 rounds.
I ain't trying to shit on my guy, but it was a dude that came to the gym from your neck of the woods that gave him the work.
Uh-huh.
From Canada?
That's why I had to DM you like, yo, who is this guy?
Who? Are you
the young bull? Yeah,
you. Oh, he be in there sparring with Boots all the time.
Yeah, I ain't want to put his name out there, but you know what I'm talking about.
Nah. Yeah, I know you talking about. Yeah. No, but that boy.
Big ass kid.
Talking about Joseph Brown, ain't it?
Damn.
Oh, my fault.
Dog.
I didn't mean to say that. I meant Malcolm Brown. My fault. Malcolm Brown.
I do not recall. I did not see no such thing. There was
meant
no
Malcolm Brown.
beef going on.
Malcolm Brown, bro, from Barbershop, bro. My fault. I'm selling. I'm out here snitching. Big balls and Pitbull cruising the jab at decent feet.
Like, nah, go that way.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Mike, I gotta disagree, man. Don't beat me up, bro. But I gotta disagree, bro. I think Nick Ball is. I can't give him nothing, bro, until I see something. The snitching 1-on-1. You feel me? I ain't catch none of the clues because I was busy doing something, bro. I heard it, but I ain't hear it. You know when we hear somebody don't register? I heard him being discreet about it. I'm like, oh, you talking about blah blah blah? My fault.
I'm gonna get
bro.
back in the comment section. My son up now.
Okay, all right, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man.
Yeah, brother.
All right, follow the rest of the panel.
Alrighty, man.
All right, Tyler. Still going to get you.
Yes, sir, man. Blessings,
Gotta
bro.
spin that block.
Spin the block.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir,
Shout out
man.
to 2-4, man.
Yes,
A lot of
sir.
people don't come there and do that, you know.
Right. Scary, man. Shout out to 2-4, man. For
I
sure.
always
You don't
freeze.
pull that one either.
What?
You gotta click the top of your screen.
Oh, I get you. I'll disconnect you. Don't worry about it, 2-4. I got you. I'll disconnect him. Go to the 3.
Teach your man how to squabble. Get that trigger next time, nigga.
He didn't accuse the moderator of cheating. He didn't say he was on some Doc Damon shit.
You feel me? I done got accused of cheat. Oh, you already know who that is.
Somebody came in there and said you was cheating?
Come on, bro. Come
Oh,
on.
man.
Right. I bet you could guess who it was. I ain't even gonna say it. Yeah.
He did all that while waving the IBO. Come on, he undisputed.
Come on.
Fuck out of here.
Come on, bro.
He undisputed.
Come on. Come on, bro. Yeah, man. But shout out to Nick Ball though, man. I just think people. I think they are similar. I just disagree with the jab. I don't think he got nothing, bro. I think him and Pitbull are the same, man. But I think Pitbull more excited.
The same fighter, yeah, they the same fighter.
Yeah, I think they're the same.
But,
Yeah.
Nick Ball be cheating more than Pitbull. I won't
Talk to
even
him.
front. He be cheating.
Talk to him.
He be putting the head right in people. He be
Pause.
wrestling
Hey, yo.
niggas. He was throwing Ray Vargas around WWE.
Facts.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, Nick Ball. And like, shoot, I would do it too if the ref not calling it.
Yep. You right
I
about
think Nick
that.
Ball a little bit more ring savvy than Pitbull. Because he know what he can do
Yeah.
True.
and what he can't do.
I agree with that. I could agree with that.
You're right, yeah.
Like, he understands his limitations and the shit he can get away with. Oh, he gonna spin, wash, and repeat that shit.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Hey, Mike, let me know if the Discord working now, bro. Sometimes you gotta wait. I mean, when you join, it has like you gotta wait like 10 minutes. Not all the time, just for the first time you ever join, just for them to authenticate you and make sure you ain't no troll. That's why I tell people always. Yeah, that's why. Right, yeah. That's why I tell people always join like ahead of time, because if you try to join when you want to talk, like the first time, it's only the first time. Now, Ryan, you've been here, so you can always just join immediately. But like with that very first time when you join the server, it's like a little 10-minute. That's low key a smart way to debate. Some channels it'd be 2 versus 5 and all. Thank you, Tufo. Thank you, Tufo. Yeah, I'm not with all that screaming, so you can't even hear nobody, bro.
Bro, I never understood that.
You feel me?
What are you screaming about?
I ain't gonna lie. I agree, but I ain't gonna lie. I done got caught screaming with yours truly before with Edwin, bro. I done got he took me there, bro. That's my fault, because I've been controlling my emotions. I gotta take accountability, but yeah, I done screamed at Edwin. Me and Edwin, and I hate that, bro. That's why I was like, bro, I can't, cause I don't like getting like that, bro.
You must have been talking about anyway then.
No.
That's the only time
No. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney.
Yeah. He like to get on that too.
Yeah, come on, man. You already know what time it is.
I'm done talking about that, bro. Forget that fight.
You feel me? But it was closer to the time it happened, though. It wasn't nothing recent. Yeah, it was a while, but back around the time it happened.
True.
Yeah. Around the time where his they were doing the settlement.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. Because they don't be having the answers. Facts, Dub. They don't be having the answers, bro. And it's okay not to have the answer, but they be, I don't know. But yeah, man. Hey, but that was a dope interview with Jenny Savage, though, man. Like I said, I was unfamiliar with her, but I had to do my research and stuff like that when you asked about the questions, and that's dope, man.
Shout out to her, man.
Yeah, that's dope. Shout out to you too.
I didn't think she was gonna stick around for some boxing, but shout out to her.
Yeah,
she's a real boxing person, so.
Yeah. Shout out to you too. Those good questions, man. Good vibe too. How did you you just reached out to her, or how did you?
Yeah, I reached out to her. Saw she was fighting, and I knew that she had fought against Elle Brooks, so I just reached out to her.
Okay.
Cause like, bro, I mean, I'm not really a part of that world, but I just wanted to, peek behind the glass, see what's going on over there.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's dope, man.
Yeah, cause all that misfit stuff, I kind of do look at it like a joke, but I also know that they starting a real boxing promotional company. Like they signed some real boxers. Like,
you feel me? Yeah.
Mohan Ingram is over there now.
Oh yeah.
They got another American guy. I forget his name too, but they got 2 like real boxers over there.
Yeah, I mean, everything start off, you gotta start off slow and then turn to something else, man. I mean, shoot, ain't gonna hit the ground running. That's dope though, man. Yeah, I think he's gonna turn to something too respected too.
Yeah, because they got like that Jake Paul following overseas, so
right.
I mean, you can get over there, man. You can get some fans quick and make some good money.
Yeah, man, that's dope. That's dope, man. I wanted to ask you that too off stream, man, about like how you be reaching out to these people, because I tried a couple times and I don't hear nothing back.
Bro, I be getting stuff back, and then it's just like, man, dudes be forgetting.
Oh yeah. That's another thing too. Yeah.
I get it too. A lot of these boxers, they got like egos and stuff. They look at you, they're like, oh, you don't have enough.
Right, that part.
Or some.
Right.
And then you pop up on the Box Boys. Now they want to fuck with you. It's like,
you feel me? Right, exactly. That's what I was thinking too. But
it's
I'm
like,
glad you
bro,
said
like,
it.
I'm not here to, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just here to talk boxing with you. I mean, you don't want to, that's cool, brother, but we gonna get there. We gonna get there, dog.
We gonna get there, facts. And I don't delete none of those messages too. The ones that I sent and they ain't respond. Oh, I say, gonna come. Oh yeah. I'm like, oh, you see it now, huh? You ain't see it before.
All right. You're gonna see that, yeah.
Yeah. So I make sure I don't delete none of them. I keep them all. Yep.
Hey Ryan, I ain't trying to snitch on nobody, but sometimes you gotta go have brunch with somebody's dad.
Nah, you right, bro. Some of them.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and grab somebody. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've had that.
That's why I didn't even try to bring out Danny, because he got a price.
Yeah.
Oh, they be paying. Okay. That makes sense.
And the other person I know, he only talked to one person.
Right.
Oh, for real. Just one person, eh?
Yeah, unless you actually come to his gym. Yeah.
He talked to YSM. Shout out to him.
Yeah. And I will say this though, I respect it, because I was watching. I don't remember who I was watching. To be honest, I just saw the little clip and I clicked off because it got it ignorant. But It was with Shakur, and he was arguing with somebody on somebody's platform. It's like, yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
That's cool, but at the same time, it's like, bro, like, you don't want the fighters to feel uncomfortable. That shouldn't be the goal. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I want to ask the hard questions, but it's about your delivery and your presentation too. You should still get the same point across without being disrespectful. And I'm not saying that the fighters don't sometimes make you want to get disrespectful, but at the same time, if you don't make them comfortable, then they're gonna be like who Ty was just talking about. They're only gonna rock with one media outlet that they could trust because they know they ain't gonna try to make them look bad. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think sometimes people do that and they don't realize that they're making it worse. Every time you let that goofy bitch go up there and start arguing with the fighter that they don't know, then it kind of, you know, fighters look at that shit. I would. I ain't trying to go there and argue with a random bitch. No, bro.
But nah, a lot of fighters, they sensitive, bro. Like, you can't say nothing about these guys.
That's true, too. You're right about that. You're right about that.
But I don't blame them. I blame all the yes men around them, bro. Like,
that part, too.
Not being a yes man. Just tell your mans when, you know what I'm saying, when he doing something wrong, man.
Yep.
Like, criticism ain't a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing, bro. There's constructive criticism, bro. That's a freaking word. Look it up. Guys, dang, bro. All criticism is not bad, bro. But it does depend on your delivery as well, you know, too.
Nah, I agree. Yeah, you gotta be a certain way, but you can't be disrespectful out here expecting to get the same energy, bro.
Right, that part.
Yeah. Sometimes that's not even enough, being respectful.
Yeah.
Or like abiding by what their writer says. You still end up in these little situations.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna name this consecrated name, but he was real cool with
a certain fighter.
Somebody's dad. Yeah. Had him on the platform, and the minute he says something that was valid or he critiqued his son in a certain way, now he beefing with him.
That's true. Yeah.
I'll be like that, man.
Yeah. And that's one thing I be thinking about too, Ryan. I ain't gonna lie. Like when I reach out to him, sometimes I be looking for like the blessings in disguise because I know like how I get too. You know, I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but at the same time, I'm not gonna tolerate disrespect either. You know what I'm saying? So if you get what I consider overly sensitive about me just asking a question, then then I'm gonna kick you out. You know, and then that won't be a good look for me either because then people will be like, oh, you just go. He just trying to kick people out. You know, So sometimes it's like, because you shouldn't tolerate disrespect. It's definitely not a one-way street. You shouldn't let anybody on your platform disrespect you either. It's like walking in your house. If I'm on Ryan's platform, that's how I look at it. I'm in Ryan's house right now. The last thing I'm gonna do is try to argue with Ryan. Why would I do that? I'm gonna stand up for myself. I'm not gonna go out my way to try to, continue an argument or prolong an argument or, you know what I'm saying? Or even start one or initiate one. Why would I do that? I'm here to rock.
Yo, there's enough channels out here. If you don't like what's going on, just keep it moving, man.
Facts.
That's the way I see it, bro.
Yep.
Like when Showbiz was doing all that Garcia and Haney thing, I was like, I can't watch this dude. This is every day. This fight done happened in April. We in September, bro. You still talking about that?
Man, I'm so glad you said that, bro. Bro. That's crazy, bro.
Say like, yo, what's up with Show? I wasn't gonna hate on Showbiz. That's his platform.
You feel me?
On what he want to speak on.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you.
I'm just not gonna partake in it.
Me either. I'm not partaking in it, bro. I have no shame in saying I don't rock with that. I don't rock with that, bro. And no disrespect to him. Like you said, that's his platform. That's his audience. That's what they like. That's what he caters to. But I can't get with the goofy and misinformation. I can't get with that, bro. To me, that's just that's not news anymore. That's just I don't even know what to call it. To be honest. Silliness to me.
He's an algorithm guy.
Yeah, I'm not rock. But I say that. With that being said, I do respect that. I ain't never been no hater. You know what I'm saying? Growing in content creation is difficult. You know what I'm saying? So if you find a path or a niche, then and you do what you gotta do what you do. You know, but it's just certain things that I didn't get in here to find a path or a niche that I'm not comfortable with. You know, I ain't getting here to compromise. I'm not saying he is or anybody is. I'm just saying for me personally, I'm not here to do anything that will compromise my integrity or my values or my morals. I'm here to do what I think is right, and I hope that other people will appreciate that and value that too. But I'm not here to just talk nonsense to figure out, oh, what's the best way to grow. Let me talk about Tank all day, or let me talk about Brian all day, because that's the best way to grow. No, bro. I did the boxing channel because I'm into boxing. I would have called my shit Dr. Ryan Garcia then. Dr. Ryan Garcia talk. Dr. Gervonta Tank Davis talk. Like, be honest, bro. Majority of y'all talk about y'all got boxing in y'all name. Y'all motherfuckers be guys named Shakur Stevenson, a Shakur channel, Devin channel, a Tank channel, the Canelo channel. You don't be no boxing. You're a boxers channel, a groupie channel, fan page.
That's true, man.
It's not boxing, man.
You just talk about the same like 4 or 5 guys, man.
Every day, bro. Every day, all day. But shout out to them, though. You know, if it works for you, it works for you. There's definitely an audience for it, for sure. A lot of people like to hear that.
I don't know, man. Boxing drama get more views than anything else, bro.
You feel me?
Dude, you gotta be on Twitter. Man, everybody want to talk about that. You see what he said to him on Twitter?
You feel me?
Bro, when they gonna fight? Like, these dudes fight more on Twitter than anywhere else.
You feel me?
Like, damn. Shout out to Cambosis. He be the ether on Twitter. I love his tweets. I go to Cambosis too.
Cambosis.
He gave us the juicy.
You feel me? You think he's gonna get that Hitchens fight?
I mean, yo, Cambosis, one thing about him, he don't be backing down from fights. So
Nope.
I mean, sure. I just think he the A side in that one though.
He be doing shit with his lyrics. He don't be capping.
He don't be capping.
Yeah,
bro.
he'll fight, but I think it'll have to be enough money. Like Eddie gonna have to pay him.
Yeah. Nope. His first fight too, a Matru. If he can, if that, hey, that's not a bad debut.
You got that Tio name under, like, yo, when you win fights like that, bro, your value just goes up. Think about it. He been milking that Tio win. Like, all them big fights he got was because of Tio.
Yep.
Lomachenko, Dev twice. Like, A side in both those fights with Dev.
Yep.
So shout out to Cambosis, man.
Shout out to Cambosis, man. Shout out to Cambosis. That's a fact. Like I said, I like that fight, bro. I like him and Hitchens for his first defense. Like you said though, he's gonna have to break that bread, Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, but that build-up will be good because Hitchens talks a lot of crap too. So
exactly,
it'll be a good build-up.
Yep. I know.
So search folks again.
What you say?
Oh, I'm in the background trying to fix something.
Oh,
trying to search up Mike real quick.
Okay. I appreciate it, bro.
You at work today, Ty? You at work today?
Oh yeah, it's an easy day. The hardest thing I had to do was count out somebody's narcs. Had to make sure all the Percocets was in the right place.
Molly Percocet. Molly Percocet. So it still didn't let you join? I appreciate it, Ty. Thank you, bro. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, you said you gotta wait 10 minutes.
Yeah, it should be done now. I see D Looney just joined. You should get a welcome. Yeah, I don't see your name. I see on the welcome. If you go to community board, it says welcome. There's a welcome thing and it shows you like who joined. I see D Looney joined Driz Leonard. I don't see he joined at 9:30 this morning. I don't see Green Villain Mike or G Villain Mike. So now you ain't joined because it'll be in the welcome
I spelled this shit right, but I just tried searching. Ain't nothing coming up.
Yeah, he's not in because like if you, I'll show you right now on the mirror. So if you on the stream, I mean, so if you go to the stream, Discord, I mean, you go to community board. There's a welcome, and every time somebody joins, they'll be right here. It'll say like Driz Leonard.
No, I try to add him like how you add another person that's on the platform Discord.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I appreciate that.
Name.
Oh, I got you. I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I never. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I never done it that way. I never did it that way.
I got the frat phone out right here. Come on, so you bring it up.
Appreciate. I'm gonna see if I can because he said. So what did it show, Mike? When you hit the Discord link, you have the application, right? You download the Discord app, and then when you click on the link, it should bring you straight there. Let me see if I can generate another link though. Sometimes the links, I guess the links do trip. I guess. I'm gonna give you another one to try. Yeah, I know most people use the StreamYard, so my bad. I like StreamYard too, but I won't be able to have the same interface that I have if I do the StreamYard.
Yeah,
that's why I don't.
You be on OBS?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, OBS. Yeah, you can do a lot more with it for sure.
Cambosos make money for sure, but he dumps the juice. I definitely think that he's not. I don't think he's the best champion, but I still respect him as a champion, man. But yeah, I definitely think that he's not. He's not the best fighter, but I think he's a good fighter, man. I've never seen. Well, I ain't gonna say never, but I'd be entertained with his fights, man. That'd be big to me. If Cambosa's fighting, I'm gonna tune in.
Yeah, isn't he like a big draw in Australia?
Yeah, you gosh dang right. You know it. You know it. But I damn sure I have Hitchens beating him though for sure.
Oh yeah.
Try this link. That one should work. Hopefully. But yeah, man, that
I don't know if he beats him easier than Dev though.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, this would be like, because I like Hitchens and Haney as well. I like that fight. I know you were talking about it before.
I found him.
You found him? Shout out to my boy.
Yeah, I just sent him a phone request.
Thank you, Ty. Appreciate it, bro. So Ty just said he found you, bro. You heard him? He said you're a friend request. But yeah, I think that and if this does happen and Hitchens beats him, that's a perfect segue into Haney Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? So that'd be good, man. I think it was Ty that said that if Hitchens fight Cambosos will be Haney Hitchens. I mean Haney Cambosos part 3. Since Hitchens and Haney have a similar style. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, man, I like it, man. Cambosos debut at Matchroom, debut at 140, and to be fighting Hitchens. Yeah, man, I don't see the problem. But of course, I would rather see Hitchens versus Tio, if that fight could be made. But I don't think that fight could be made.
A New York City showdown. Yeah.
Appreciate that, Ty.
Yeah, I don't. Yo, the way Tio talks, that fight would not happen.
You feel me? That fight ain't happening, man. Tio ain't fighting no 140-pound champion, bro.
You talking about? Oh, he got to be the A side against Dev. Like, bro, you never sold a pay-per-view yet. Like,
come on, bro. A side against Dev.
That's how you know he always want to stop that fight with Dev.
Yes.
First time he said, what they say? We need 10 million. And then the dad gonna turn around and say, we need 20. It's like, bro, what?
Yeah, I saw that interview with Bill Haney and his pops. Yeah, I saw that. They were interviewing Bill Haney and he crashed. Yeah, I saw that.
Bill Haney gave a real life reaction. He was like, what?
Yo, man. That 10 was workable at the time, though.
Oh, man. Yo, his dad must have been drunk that day, yo.
I'm telling you, bro.
He said 20 with some confidence and bass in his voice.
Real bass in his voice, facts. Yo, shout out to Ty. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you, Mike, for trying. Did Max Mellon really kill someone in the ring? Oh, back in the day? Rest in peace. I'm not sure, man. That's what they say, right? I'm not sure, though.
It says mutual server, line down here.
Yep, he in there. Yeah, I see him on the welcome thing, so appreciate it, bro. Yep, G Villa Mike. Now I just got to sit 10 minutes and you'll be able to access all this shit. Thank you.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Now I can send them all my memes.
No, I'm sleep. Yes, sir, man. So, what fights you looking forward to? Man, I meant to ask y'all, who did our Drill Holmes win last night? I fell asleep.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay. So we getting according to the talks, man, we getting Erickson Hammer Lubin versus him. That's a good fight, man.
Yo.
That's a good fight, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to Lubin. He finally gonna get off the bench. You know.
You feel me?
Man, PBC, they be crazy.
Yeah, with the inactivity, that's definitely not beneficial for the fighters. I agree with that.
Because Lubin beat Ramos Jr. Ramos Jr. gonna fight before him.
Yep. Find Rosario.
Mm-hmm.
He won. Okay.
Dr. Andre Holmes, though, he's been trying to get up in the rankings. So
yeah. Yep. Out of another fighter out of Michigan. He's from Detroit or Flint, I think.
Flint?
I think it's Flint. Yeah, I think it's Flint. Yeah.
I think I saw a lot of Flint hats in his corners. Okay. Shout out to Salida. He's pretty much built him right out of Michigan there.
Yeah, he better build some fighters in the team.
Yeah, Green Villain. I don't know if Lubin could win, man. He ain't fought in a while, man.
Right.
These layoffs are crazy.
Yeah.
He ain't fought since Charlo versus Canelo.
Ooh, that's when that was? Dang.
I think that was the last. Yeah, that was that.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's definitely been a minute.
That's a long time.
Yeah, man, because even Charlo been out a minute.
That's a long time. what's the name? I remember Jarrell Big Baby Miller was going in on Salita for messing up the Chisora fight. Big Baby Miller wanted that Derek Chisora. Not Derek Chisora's fighting Otto Wallin.
Yeah, yo, what happened to that fight?
Yeah.
I thought him and Big Baby were gonna fight.
They were, but Miller said Salita got in the way of it. It was his last fight of his contract. They stopped that fight from happening. Yeah. He went on the whole little.
I thought he was out that contract. I thought that's why he was on those Riyadh season cards.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe, something going on. That's what he said. He said it was the last fight of his contract. And he went on a little, I don't know, it was Instagram, some social media platform. He went talking trash. He went live, was talking trash about Salita. And then Derek Chisora seconded too. He was like, yeah, man, he said, I believe that fight would happen. But, you know, apparently when you got a bad situation with your promoter or whatever.
He be holding motherfuckers hostage.
Oh, Salita?
Yeah.
Shoot. Is he promotes Claressa too, right?
Yep.
Damn. She got to get out of that.
She got to fight February 2nd, though.
Yeah, I saw that. She defending that heavyweight title.
Yep, against, dang, I can't remember her name right now.
Shout out to her, because I thought for sure she wasn't going to be fighting for that title. Or
Right.
I thought she was going back down.
Right, me too. I can't remember her name.
Don't she got 2 belts? 'Cause I seen something about
Danielle Perkins, her name.
I know it's not unification. I think she's defending more than 1 belt.
Okay.
Oh, for real? You got 2 heavyweight belts? Or they
When
fighting
she
for
fought
the
old
vacant?
girl, when she fought old girl prior, it was one of them that was vacant.
Yep.
Oh, they
yeah,
fought
yeah,
for
against
the vacant as
Jonisi.
well. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. When she fought Jonisi. That's your countryman,
probably
ain't it?
right.
No, your countrywoman. That's your countrywoman, Ryan.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Jonisi out there in Canada. Inactivity will kill you as a fighter, man. I don't understand why they don't get in the ring and fight. Every fight don't have to be a big name. Just to, yeah, I agree, but you know, people complain. I've always been cool with stay busy fights. I always prefer a fighter to stay active than be inactive. Always.
Yeah, man. I don't understand how like the PBC fighters can't go and just say, "Yo, Al, can I just get on a pro box? Can I get on a Jake Paul? Like, can I get in the Riyadh? Like,
right?
I don't know, man."
Well, there was a couple on the Riyadh though,
man.
Right? There was a couple on the
It's not Yo Al right now. It's Yo Lou.
Lou DeBella.
Those
Lou
contracts.
Oh.
Yeah, Lou Cubis, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know he Mickey.
Even Tank don't look happy over there, man.
Huh. So it's a power struggle over there, you think, right now, without him being?
Nah, I think Tank just want to fight better fights. I think he want to be on bigger platforms. He feels like, you know, his contemporaries are on bigger platforms.
True.
Know what I mean? Like, you got Dev sitting at Riyadh. You know, Shakur's in Riyadh. Even Ryan was in Riyadh.
He was?
Yeah, he was in Saudi Arabia there for, I think, the first Usyk fight.
Oh, true. Yep. That's right. Yep. I remember him and Tyson Fury was taking pictures or something.
Hey, can Tank even get a clearance to go?
That's a good point too. With his because he had to get that permission to go for the Olympics and stuff too.
Yeah, I feel like Turkey can pull a few strings, you know. Get that visa passed.
Now, boy, Tank said he want 3 Ferraris now, man. What you mean? He said vroom vroom. Turk said okay. He said he want vroom vroom vroom. He want 3 now.
Turk said to that though. I say fighters more than 3 Ferraris. What you talking about?
Yeah. I saw when Big Turk said that.
That was crazy when he said that.
Yeah,
like,
Tank funny, bro. Oh man, Tank funny, man.
I get you want to play hardball, but do it a different way. Do it like Canelo, bro.
Yeah, I think he just talk. I think he's receptive to the talks. I just don't think he wants to talk via other people or so. But I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know. Because Riyadh had a couple PBC fighters on there. Like Isak was on the Terrence Crawford joint. And David Morrell and Tim Zhu. Well, was originally supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. You better hope Turkey don't get Tank number.
Yeah, that'd be good, man. I hope Canelo works with Big Turk, and I hope Tank works with Big Turk, and because I feel like anybody works with him, man, they get that. Not only they get compensated as they desire, they also get we get the fights too. So we'll see, man. I don't think Big Turk's the end all be all, but I think that he's definitely helping out my boxing fandom.
Yeah, he's not the end all be all. Like, I'm sure they could do it, but
right.
I just know whoever card he puts together, it's gonna be
lit.
It's gonna be a spectacle.
You feel me? You feel me? That's a fact. I don't get how people be hating on Big Turk, man. I don't get it, dog. But hey, to each his own, man.
Oh, sir. Shout out to him, Billy and Munguia.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one, bro. As long as Munguia beat Bruno Sarasi.
Lose this weekend.
Right, he got to beat Bruno. He got to beat Bruno Sarasi. I'll be upset because I'm looking forward to that fight.
Hell yeah.
I forgot who it was. They hey, after losing the fight, is there something that they picked up from the other fighter? Let's hope Munguia learned how to duck.
I'm telling you. You know he blocked with his face, man. Stop playing.
Or use some of that upper body movement from Canelo.
Yep. That's why I like him, though. He blocked with his face. He's exciting, man. I'll always watch a Jaime Munguia fight.
That still sound wild. Blocking with his face is exciting.
Hey, yo.
Yo. That's wild.
Yes, sir, man. But fellas, I'm about to go get me some food, man. I am hungry.
Yes, sir.
What y'all about to eat, man? What y'all eat,
bro,
man?
You've been on for a minute.
Heck yeah, man. I'm starving, too. I appreciate it, bro.
We've been holding him hostage.
You feel me? What y'all eat, man?
Nah, bro. Green Villain, he's only moving the fights over there because of tourism.
The only thing I don't like about Turkey is he trying to move all the fights over there. I want Saturday night fights, not Saturday after. I feel that. That's a fair gripe.
Yeah, but you guys say that, and then you literally watch football all afternoon, man. Come on.
Ryan on your head top,
bro.
You on your head top, man. Y'all be watching football, man. Every snap, bro.
1 o'clock on, yeah. Like, come on, brother.
Hey, yo. Keep the belt in their
That's
promotional
wild.
company either way. True. Yeah, I actually
look at it like,
go ahead.
I got my Saturday night. I can go wherever I need to go.
Yeah, yeah. It don't bother me at all, man. But I will say this.
Us on the East.
Sorry, go ahead.
Up till like 1 in the morning.
Right. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I be up to like 1 a.m. I don't mind it, but I know that it's different for me because like I'll wake up at 4 in the morning and watch Junto Nakatani. You know what I'm saying? So on a Tuesday. So that's me. So. But I could understand the change if you're accustomed to something, happening at nighttime. They switch at the time, so I see that complaint, but it just don't bother me. I'm cool with it. But I get what you're saying though. He said exactly. I want to watch football early and fights late. I feel it. I don't watch football, so that's not applicable to me. But I feel it. I feel it, man. That's a fair gripe. I think. Well, let me say. I think that's fair. That's a fair complaint. But I be seeing some people complain saying, "Oh, I don't know what his agenda is. I don't know what his intent is. Is it gonna last forever?" Like, who the fuck? Like, who cares, bro? Like, what do you think he's finna execute some diabolical plan to take over the world through boxing? Like, you think he's gonna destroy the world? Like, what is his intentions? As far as I can see, his intentions are to freaking put on good fights.
You know what sounds crazy to me? This is the same thing they used to say about Al Heyman when he came in the box.
Talk to him.
You're right.
Talk to him, Ty. Talk to him, Ty.
He had the free cable. Yo, that's what they said.
Man, come on, bro.
Matter of fact, did Oscar and Bob team up to sue him?
Yeah.
They were like, he trying to monopolize the business.
Come on now. Come
They
on,
was
now.
doing that at the same time, trying to tell the public that I wasn't a real person because you couldn't hear or see him.
Like he was a Charlie from Charlie's.
Yeah, it's like, is this even a real man?
Right.
They try to say he was a fake person.
Fake person, bro. Like, come on, bro. Right. History repeats itself, man. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying there's not a place for that. Of course, you know, there's always a place for questions like how long is this gonna last? I'm not saying that, but it's like, bro, I don't care about the logistics, bro. It's not coming out of my pocket. Like, as long as it's on, bro, I'm cool. When it stops, it stops. And shit. Then we'll go back to how it was before. I don't understand that, bro. It's like you looking for something to complain about, dog.
That's exactly what it is, bro.
That's what it is. That's all it is, bro. A bunch of bitches, bro.
Oh, man.
We've seen people that never attended a fight in their life. Oh, I don't want it to be in Saudi Arabia because the fight atmosphere is not the same. Bitch, you don't go to fights. As long as it's on your TV, why does it matter? Then you hear people complain. What's the other complaint, Ryan? I'm telling you, the worst complaints, bro.
Because, like, the tank fights ain't even, like, they're not feasible, bro, to go to.
You feel me?
Like, them big fights here in Las Vegas, shoot, we casual fan, or not casual, but, like, they're not inviting us, bro.
Come on, dog.
Tank fighting the superstars.
Right.
For those prices.
Shout out to Ty. I understand from Ty. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ty.
That's why I said I like when he had other locations. I just wasn't fucking with the Houston thing because when I started looking at how much it was, I'm saying like, oh.
Right. Well, I'm not talking. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about Turks, but I understand like somebody like you because you go to fights. You know, Dub goes to fights. You know, some people who go to fights. That's different. But if you don't go to fights, bro, why does it matter if it's in Hawaii, Florida, or Saudi Arabia? Why does it matter, bro? You know what I'm saying? Besides the time, you know, the time. But also too, there was another complaint. Another complaint that I love is the national anthem. Oh, they got to play the Saudi national anthem.
Wait, you said that?
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. You hear the weakest complaints. Yes, bro. People complain about the Saudi Arabian national anthem being played, bro. I said, y'all got.
You just sad about life complaining about a national anthem.
You feel me?
Like,
you just sad, bro.
When there's an American fighter in another country, they probably play the American national anthem, bro. Like
they do.
Sad, bro. They're just sad, bro.
About?
It's
just
sad,
a respect
bro.
thing.
It's a respect thing, and it's his.
National anthem we didn't play with his Russians,
right?
Because of funny situation, but everybody else should get played.
Right.
Yeah, got beef with the Russians.
Right. He said, "Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna watch it." Go, no, yeah, I feel you, Mike. He said, "I got 4 TVs at my barbershop. I'll be at the barbershop with 3 TVs on football, 1 TV on." Hey, I feel that. I feel you, bro.
Yeah, man. But like, also the pay-per-views is cheaper.
Yeah, $20.
Man, he giving us that February card for 26 bones.
Come on now.
And then literally a week we're going to turn around and pay 80 for Tank, bro. I don't know how that's going to happen. That's not going to look good.
It's not going to look good. Yeah, that's what they'll say.
That February card is fire. That's not going to look good for Tank.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Yeah, because yeah, you're right. It is like a week. You're right. Yeah, because February 22nd and then March 1st. You're right. Literally a week. It's going to be $100, and 80% of that $100 is going to be the one card.
We're going to be like, what? We just paid 20-something for Riyadh last week. That shit was lit.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, what are we getting here?
Yeah. That is tough.
Yeah,
it's going to be tough. I think the tank card is going to be good, though. But $80, yes.
Yeah.
I don't think
Fury, Usyk $40?
Yeah, that's too much. My opinion.
Oh, Fury Usyk's 40?
Match him off.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was 20.
For that shit.
Okay, I thought it was 20. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Oh, well, it's crazy in comparison to, you know, like February 22nd being 20.
I don't know if that was my subscription re-upping with it.
Oh, okay.
So I clicked it.
Okay. Yeah, I thought last time I heard it was 20, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong, though. I'm not sure. Yes, sir. Team fighter can afford that. Yeah, I feel that, Dub. Yeah, but yeah, people pop out though. People show up, man, and I like it, man. Like I said, I like Tank fights, man. I'm rooting for Tank. I'm definitely rooting for PBC. But
this might sound ass
they
backwards.
do gotta have more active fighters.
But I'd rather pay the $1,500 than the $80.
Go to the
to be in the building. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the ambiance too, you know. So now that you add into, you know, you got to add the experience and all that stuff in there, festivities that you'll probably enjoy while you're out there. Yeah.
I think it depends where it's at. I'll pay the $50.
Barclay.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. The Barclay, man, Brooklyn traffic ain't no joke, bro.
Bro, it was lit when he stocked out
Rollies.
Yeah, my boy Tank pulled up in that joint that the Rock had in Fast and Furious.
That's dope. Nah, that was in that was in Barclays when he knocked out
Crayon Eater. Crazy, man.
Yep. Yeah, that's what Ty was saying.
People on Amazon watching this.
That's the one thing I can say about the Tank fight.
Yeah, man.
It's gonna be bitching.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear they be out.
Oh yeah.
They don't know what's going on, but they there.
They chasing the money. They know the money out there. The same thing with
out there with a couple of dollars.
You feel me? Same thing with Floyd, man. Floyd's out there, man. Yeah, that's what I always went to. Even if I didn't go to the fight, I out there, man, in Vegas. Absolutely. They be out there, boy. He said, I like Tank, but man, if Tank don't fight a big name fight next after Roach, yeah, his stock goes, yeah, I agree. I think he needs to. I don't know who he said he had somebody in mind according to his interviews. He said he's gonna let us know after the fight who he gonna call out. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's what he said, right? We'll see.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not hard to please though when it comes to boxing. So, but I would like him to fight a bigger name, his next fight, but we'll see.
I don't know who he gonna fight, man. The division's getting thin.
It is, bro. It's thin and stagnant, man. BBL. That's all you see at Tank fight. They out there. BBL Drizzy.
What fight?
The Tank's fight.
He said the Tank fight. So you see BBL.
I can attest to this. Tank be having a variety of different type of chicks. You never know what you want to see out of Tank event. You might see an anime chick. You might see the BBL Becky's. You might even see your favorite auntie out there. Okay.
Man, I heard Canelo's be like that too. Mexican BBLs. It's crazy.
BBL Drizzy.
It wasn't no beef. It was just,
That's crazy, man.
But he was out there saying, you can impregnate my wife, Canelo.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy, bro.
You wanted the cinnamon boxer, bro.
People be on some wild stuff, bro. People be wild. All their fandom is like, that's crazy. That's straight fanatics. Groupies. That's insane, bro. But hey.
I'm a fanatic for Claressa. Me and Pat can box real quick.
Oh, Pat Poos.
I'll tell that nigga real quick. I ain't easy.
That's crazy.
Pat Poos.
Yes, sir, man. But fellas, man, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up on the boy, man. Shout out to Ryan, man. Yes, sir. Thank you, bro. I'm going to go do that. All right, Ty, you be easy, man. Shout out to Ryan, man. Shout out to Ty. Yes, sir. God bless.
Hey, Ryan.
That man, Ty, funny as hell, bro. Shout out to Ryan, man. Shout out to Ty, man. Go check out Ty, man. I mean, sorry, Ty doesn't stream. Check out Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north, man. Y'all check him out, man. Good streamer right there, man. When I'm not on, man, go check him out. Shout out to both them fellas, my brothers right there, man. Shout out to Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north. Shout out to Tufo for pulling up. Shout out to Ty Bodega Boys in the building, you know what I'm saying? Don't forget to smack that like button, you know. Appreciate everybody joining the Boxing Talk family. Yeah, man, don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.